I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic, you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep 'em out your face, no way, you don't want 'em, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I can change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing. If the pain's
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, and went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in that field file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in that field file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I'm some other rapper on the city. That nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays. I ain't having ever since that I'm a real. Now I can't look like an AP and I will never squeal. Would never ever on my mouth, cause that's what I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the ring scoring. I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to jail. You gon' really piss me off. And I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin'. I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping and jumping, I'm trying to eat. All around the world, I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. Hey, they trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. One more time, I was post and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clone me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing them video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. Yeah, come look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song. No, that's right. Ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Played it well, but zone defense a lot more prevalent in the NBA now as Curry converts the floater.
Curry's hurt though, Coach. Something grabbed him. He's asking for relief from that bench. Terrific crew in the tape room tracking this all the way, finding the moment where Curry showed us for the first time. That was after the three-pointer. He's grabbing at his left hamstring. Now stay with it here. We'll try to give you as much as we can before play resumes, but he's obviously not comfortable. And then the Warriors get the ball back. This is all on tape. Gets the ball back. Curry, that little push shot. Immediately grabs at it again and immediately asks Steve.
Yeah, guys, I just got some unfortunate news from the Warriors PR staff. Steph Curry, officially a left hamstring strain, will not return to tonight's game. 13 points in 13 minutes for Steph Curry on 5 of 9 from the field, but again, left hamstring strain will not return to tonight's game.
Laura, thank you for that. That is tough news for the Warriors and their fans. Stephen Curry, a hamstring injury.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Late night crew. It's Friday, motherfucker. What going on, man? I got some good news and I got some bad news. The bad news is I'm here early. Now we got all the bad news out of the way. Before we get to the good news, say what's up to your boy. What? Oh, I left the door open. You want to tell everybody hi before you go? Huh? Buddy! Shane Jr. Shane Jr. Kids. First of all, tell everybody hi.
Hi.
So I got my new glasses.
Yeah, the new glasses.
Yeah, you do.
Strange.
Well, give me a kiss. I'm getting ready to go to work.
Okay.
I love you. I'll see you later, bro. Shut my door. Kendra, J-Dub, what's happening? J-Dub, A-Dub is in the building as well. Joy, MC Heavyweighter. Potato Gaming, Clee, Big, Tracy, Mish. We back outside. It is Friday. And we got some decent news. Clee, Hero, what's up, Hero? Clee, Hero, that's y'all last time disrespecting Hustleman the rapper. Y'all niggas will be going to the kitty tape. Clee, you know better. We not gonna disrespect one of the greatest rappers of our time. I can't help it, y'all don't understand that nigga bars, man. That's on y'all, nigga. Y'all need to get y'all life right.
Sweetie!
Lefty, what's happening? Y'all lucky I was in a good mood today. God is great. Today is an interesting one. Today's show is going to be an interesting one for sure. Scott Johnson in the cut. One time, ladies, we breaking out the motherfucking Methuselahs. Oh, we got a great update. This is about to be a great update. The beat go crazy, big. That's the one part I'm like, bro, y'all act like the beat ain't crazy. That beat go crazy. Somebody tagged KS Dub in the backyard. I think that was a request and I forgot to do it. I was legit gonna do it and forgot that quick. We got a couple of cool little things. Shout out to Diddy docket. We got to go over Diddy's motion to dismiss, which was denied, but it doesn't matter for what's going on. We got breaking news with Diddy. I ain't listened to no song yesterday either. Okay, thank you, Kendra. I just literally just thought of it right now. Charlemagne the God, shut your dick riding ass up. You a dick rider. It looks like we're gonna have an episode of Hashtag Shay Was Right this evening, this early Friday evening. I mean, I guess I gotta play a song now just to let everybody get in this motherfucker. Just to let everybody get here. What was that? What was that? Almost forgot I have this. No. Let's see. Because Diddy, it looks like Diddy's trial's getting ready to get pushed back. Well, it's not getting ready, it is pushed back. But let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Let's listen to some music. Hit that like button. I got what at least is good news to me. Y'all may not care, but this is some fantastic news. Don't believe me? Good. I'm probably lying.
Imagine yourself in my shoes, close your eyes and get up in here and picture how it feels to be a king for a minute. Now feel it, Porsches, Benzes, pounds is endless. It's never hard to tell who my crew or Twizzle men's is. Players, Pepsi, and dimes all around. Plus your Italian suits cut and shines by the pound. I'm down for your crew to come to my crib and play. Wake up and fly to Cancun the next day. I fuel my jet, you can go and get your clan. No need for luggage, we can shop when we land. In this era, there's no half stepping in my circle. Try to get out that, I doubt that I hurt you. Player haters linger, this basketball swinger. Staring at my grandmother's ring on my finger. Black tie affair, my suit, no need to get it. I can rock my Trism jeans and be the player most sweated. So let it go, my dough stronger swinger. More ice on my watch than in your block on December. Enrico Gonzalez, quick to take your honey on a trip around the world. Let's spin this Lego money. Family meeting, call to order.
They can try to feel my style, but all they ever feel is pain. And from the east to the west, all I ever did was lay it down. And there's a reason for the cheese and Superman still around. And get down.
My presidential Rolex ain't fly enough, and Continental Airlines ain't high enough. My Testarossa 96, you'll be riding tough. I hit you up, but I don't think your pocket's wide enough. I'm smooth, slime, but tough. I don't play. Walk with that rah-rah stuff, or you can limp away. Enrico's pimp today, so back up and let me play. Blue chips across the board, things kings can't afford. Go on if you will. Oh, they call you Big Willie? Well, they call me Big Billy, cause I carry big bills. My squad's intact, we the Twizzle family. Taking trips around the world, it belongs to me. I roll my slow in my Suburban, so y'all can see my Superman wheels, rack top and Superman grill. My days of walking through the airport are done. Passport don't need one, got that facial recognition. Real estate from Florida to Cancun. Cheese I'm trying to consume to the moon beyond Rangoon. Lyrics I state are fact, not fictionary. Don't believe me, look up Shaq in the dictionary. Won't stop, can't stop, won't stop. Oh, can't stop, won't stop. Yeah, can't stop, won't stop. Oh, can't stop, won't stop. Yeah, can't stop, won't stop. Oh, can't stop, won't stop. Oh, can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop.
You're as cold as ice. You're willing to sacrifice our love. You never take advice. Someday you'll pay the price. I know. I've seen it before. It happens all the time. You're closing the door. You leave the world behind. You're digging for gold. You're throwing away a fortune and feelings, but someday you'll pay. You're as cold as ice. You're willing to sacrifice our love. You want paradise, but someday you'll pay the price. I know. I've seen it before. It happens all the time. You're closing the door. You leave the world behind. You're digging for gold. You're throwing away a fortune and feelings, but someday you'll pay. You know that you are. You know that you are. As cold as ice to me. You know that you are. As cold as ice to me. You're as cold as ice. Cold as ice, I know. Yes, I know. You're as cold as ice. Cold as ice, I know. Oh, yes, I know. You're as cold as ice. Cold as ice, I know.
Cold as ice. Man, shout out to Foreigner, bro. I got my Friday swag jumping. Mode, what's happening? We got to get ready to talk about the boy Diddy. Chadrick, what up? Hope you feeling better. Cold as ice to me. They meant that shit. That shit came from the fucking soul. That shit came from the soul. Javon Barksdale, Green Fisher. All right, I think we got enough people in here, so I can go ahead and let it know. Let it know, let it know, let it know. Ace, what's happening? So, we don't even need to raise $1,000 now. We only need to raise like about $550, which we ain't even got to do that now. All we got to do is raise $275 and we good. I won today. Shout out to those who've already hit the cup. So now all we need to do is make 275 bones and we'll be ready for 22 days. Cold as ice to me. I don't think you understand how I was able to breathe. Now, bad news is I'm still here early because I still want to spend my evening working on the stuff. Nessa, what up? So I'm ecstatic. Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. What's happening, cuz? So today was a good day. Today was a great day. Today was a good day. It's really, really great. Today was a good day. It's really, really great. Wait, hold on. Don't I have some? Oh, man, it's a new month, and I always be forgetting. And nigga, I don't need no cosign. That's right. Yeah, 5 of them things. Let's go. Shout out to the whole Real Late Night crew. And just because I'll forget to do it later, 5 more of them things. Late Night crew with a 10-piece. God is great. I'll be forgetting I have 10 that I can send every month. And I was like, oh yeah, it is a new month. Cold as ice, you know that you are cold as ice. Did I say what's up, Potato Game? I hope so. As cold as ice to me. What the fuck are bat nuggets? The bat nuggets are not, you call they chicken nuggets bat meat. I can't stand you. You get on my fucking nerves, bro. This nigga said bat nuggets, man. Y'all make me so sick. That's why I don't like coming to work, bro. This is exactly why I do not like coming to work. You call the motherfucking bat nuggets. I had to think about this shit for a second, like, what the fuck? Oh, man. I wish I wouldn't have figured it out. Get out. I can tell by the way that door creaked. That was a 3-year-old door open. So, I've had a great Friday. I made a bit of progress on our project, if you will. Cause there's just been a lot of new stuff where it's just like going over like, you know, doing this stuff for the amendment. And boy, Troy Terrain, he's gonna wish you want to talk about a nigga that just had bad luck. This is where I always feel like God will lead you where you're supposed to be led, and the devil will always lead you to where you don't want to go. And Troy Terrain is prime example of this. So hold on, let's see. It's something I did want to read. failing to exercise due diligence and instead accepting and acting upon what plaintiff has identified as fraudulent court documents from Troy Terrain, aka the Star Report, thus breaching its duty to manage the DMCA process with integrity and fairness. Yeah. I like the way that sounds. Don't you like the way that sounds? I do. YouTube breached its monetization policies and the implied covenant of good faith by wrongfully demonetizing plaintiff's channel for 3 months for alleged reused content, despite plaintiff's content being original transformative and despite YouTube's failure to provide specific instances of violation. This act was arbitrary and lacked a factual basis and did not align with their stated definitions of reused content. Yeah, I like how that sounds too. Hey, Dub in the cut one time. Yeah, I like the way that sounds. YouTube breached these terms by terminating plaintiff's channels without plaintiff having committed any actual material breach. These actions were based on YouTube's own mishandling of DMCA claims, its misapplication of child safety and reused content policies, and were possibly retaliatory. Yeah. Furthermore, YouTube often failed to provide adequate, accurate, or timely notice and reasoning for these actions as required by its own terms of service. Yeah.
Yay! 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 Yeah!
YouTube's entire pattern of conduct, including its inconsistent and unfair policy enforcement, its failure to address platform abuse affecting plaintiff, its reliance on false or fraudulent information, its misrepresentation of facts by its support staff, and its actions that appear retaliatory violated the implied covenant of good faith and fair dealing inherent in its own terms of service with plaintiff.
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
I got one more for you. One more. YouTube, as a sophisticated global platform that actively curates, moderates, and monetizes user-generated content, and which sets detailed terms and community standards, owed plaintiff, a creator reliant on its platform, a duty to exercise reasonable care in A, designing, implementing, managing, and providing support for its DMCA copyright enforcement systems, B, training its staff adequately on said systems, applicable law like the DMCA, and YouTube's own policies. C, enforcing its community guidelines in a consistent and non-arbitrary manner to provide a reasonably safe environment for creators. D, accurately and fairly applying its monetization policies. And E, investigating and responding to user reports of policy violations, fraud, safety concerns, and system errors with due diligence and competence.
Yay! 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 Yeah!
Hey, bitch, I'm not playing. See, these niggas thought I was playing. Y'all niggas heard 22 days, dick got hard. I'll give you a couple more. Cause we've been doing some amazing work. Allegedly. I'm probably lying. YouTube breached. Whoops. I need my lighter. YouTube breached its multifaceted duty of care through numerous negligent acts and omissions, including negligently managing its DMCA processes by utilizing flawed automated systems, examples given Content ID, errors regarding the Built to Last license, employing inadequately trained support staff who made incorrect judgments on complex issues like fair use and counter notification validity, and failing to implement reasonable verification procedures for submitted legal evidence, such as the fraudulent documents in the Troy Terrain matter, despite being alerted to clear indicia of fraud. And see the exhibits I submitted. Negligently failing to protect plaintiff from severe and ongoing harassment, doxing, and threats by not adequately investigating or acting upon plaintiff's repeated and detailed reports, thereby allowing a hostile environment to persist and escalate. What's happening, Jed? What's up, buddy? Negligently and recklessly misapplying its child safety policy to falsely and damagingly accuse plaintiff of sexualizing a minor without conducting a reasonable, context-aware, or thorough investigation, particularly given the EDSA nature of plaintiff's content. Negligently applying its reused content policy to demonetize plaintiff's channel for an extended period without proper investigation, specific evidence of actual violations, or a clear factual basis, especially in light of plaintiff's original and transformative content. And generally failing to provide competent support, giving misleading or false information, and failing to adhere to its own stated procedures for appeals and reviews. These negligent acts and omissions directly and proximately cause plaintiff to suffer damages as in substantial financial losses, severe damage to plaintiff's professional reputation, and significant emotional distress and mental anguish.
Yay! 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 Yeah!
Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer. Yes, Kendra, blatantly ripping off creators is correct. So the work's being put in. We literally almost done raising money. We got the price down all the way. All we got to raise is $275 more. We done with that. And we well on our way with the complaint. So God is great. God is great. God is great. And I think we go to a baseball game tomorrow for Faith Night. Faith Night at the baseball field. God is great. I feel so much better. You have to excuse me for a moment. I am a little happy. I had such a bad start to this week. And now we here. So I am extremely thankful. I didn't even have a Pepsi the other day. Now I got weed Pepsi. And the complaints on the way. Manny, what's happening? But you're not here to hear about me or the lawsuit or any of that madness. You here to hear from yo nigga.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
No,
I like that.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Put an ampersand in between it if I didn't.
Some breaking news: a jury will not be picked today in the Sean Diddy Combs trial.
So already, here we go. So jury's not going to be picked. Here we go already. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Court started this morning with 45 potential jurors. The lawyers had hoped to cut that down to the final 12 plus 6 alternates, but now that'll have to wait until Monday. Let's bring in investigative reporter Olivia Rubin for more. Olivia, we initially thought a jury would be seated Wednesday, then it was Friday, now it's Monday. What's going on?
Yeah, really, Diane, this seems to stem from the concern that jurors could drop out here. Remember, as you said, they were going in today expecting to whittle down that pool of 45, but when court came to order, the judge revealed that they had already lost 2. One of the jurors, the potential jurors, the judge said, phoned in last night to say that she had concerns about serving. This is a woman who...
Your Honor, yeah, I'm just calling to let you know I really ain't trying to do that shit.
What the fuck you mean this bitch called the judge? Fuck you mean this whole called the judge? All right. And weed Pepsi is not a bad idea.
Previously worked in the domestic violence unit at the Brooklyn DA's office. She was then struck because of those.
So you forgot to mention that you were a former DA. You formerly worked at, wait, you worked where again? Say that again.
To say that she had concerns about serving. This is a woman who previously worked in the domestic violence unit at the Brooklyn DA's office. She was
the domestic violence unit at the Brooklyn DA's office. Here we go, nigga. Here we go.
Was then struck because of those concerns.
What a coincidence.
And then another juror was struck, Diane, because the judge said that he failed to disclose an ongoing lawsuit he had against the city of New York, something that...
Hey, nigga, why didn't you tell us you was currently suing us? Hey, nigga, why didn't you tell us you was suing the city right now, nigga? The fuck?
The judge said showed a lack of honesty on that juror's part, and really that gave rise to these broader concerns that more jurors could drop out.
Diddy, put it on your mama. You ain't pay neither one of these jurors. That's what I'm saying, Mike. How the fuck you just... Oh, yeah, you know what? Yeah. That's why I was like, how could she call the judge? Oh, that's right. She know that nigga. Here we go. Here we go. 95% conviction rate. Tehran was happening.
They seated them today, and then they were given the entire weekend to sort of...
She says sketch artist still not getting it.
On it before openings on Monday. So really the judge just did not want to give them that window. So now the jurors will come back, these potential jurors, on Monday. They will strike them down to that group of 12 with the alternates, go right into swearing them in, go right into instructions, and then right into openings where trial will kick off on Monday, Diane.
All right, Olivia Rubin, thank you.
He called this nigga Diddy Glover, nigga. Too old for this shit. I'm getting too old for this shit. Well, the thing is, Chad, he had that gray hair. He was just coloring it. Now he ain't coloring it. And it helps him look less, quote unquote, less guilty. Now, the sketch artist is, I don't know, that Fent doggy dog is strong. Rule number 5. I mean, that shit's strong, nigga. But if you thought it stopped there, why is this nigga coming out of the woodwork to help Diddy go home? Why would you do this interview? Do you want Diddy to go free? Who am I talking about?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Our next guest was a New Jack Swing superstar in the 80s. Now, Al B. Sure is using his second chance at life to fight for health equity.
After surviving a coma and liver transplant, he's an advocate pushing for real healthcare change. He's also exposing shocking truths about the music industry and recording artist Diddy in his upcoming tell-all, Do you believe me now?
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
It comes out this fall. I'll be sure, though, is joining us this morning. Good to see you.
So good to see you.
You
as
look
well.
good. You feeling good?
I am so blessed. We woke up this morning. We don't call it a comeback like LL says, right? This is updating my software.
Nigga, take the damn Knicks hat off.
Really grateful to be here. And Roseanne.
Al, the last time you were here, you could barely walk up the step to sit down here. Barely.
You were my first interview with Cristal, right?
Yes.
When I was released from the hospital, and it was just, what an amazing journey it's been. You know, I figured, like, when you get lemons, make Arnold Palmer.
So.
Wait, what? But you gotta have tea to do that. Yeah, he fent up if he hot in a motherfucker. Al, are you high? Hey, nigga, lift that hat up so I can see your eyes, nigga. Are you high?
What are you doing now? How are you getting the word out?
Well, you know, it's been an amazing journey. I get the call from my co-founder, Ms. Rachel Nordlinger. We started the Health Equity and Transplantation Coalition, and we are advocating in Congress, fighting for equal access to quality health care, just focused, and my focus, obviously.
So you into politics? This shit you talking about is political, my nigga. Go on.
You know, standing in Congress and speaking in front of Congress, I've made it very clear. I am not here for the politics. I'm not here.
But you literally were. When you go talk to Congress, that's what that is. That's like your girl walking in on you smashing some other chick and you tell her you not here for the pussy. Baby, I'm not here for the pussy. Nigga, but what? This nigga said, I got up in front of Congress and told them I'm not here for the politics. Nigga, most of them politicians say that exact same shit. I'm an outsider. Sitting in the inside with the rest of them niggas. Go on.
For the next election, I'm simply here to save lives of transplant patients. So, you know, so there's a focus there. We've had some success in Congress related to having people come across the aisle. Because I mean,
so you've been lobbying. Go ahead.
Made that clear. So this is a real life mission. There's no marketing in my life. Roseanne, this is the best time of my life.
You look good.
This is not, you know, there's no hustle, there's no marketing, I'm living my truth. And
so you was doing all that before, though?
It's time.
And wait, you're living your truth? You a grown-ass man, Al. I'm not trying to be hard on you, Al. But you saying a lot of weird-ass shit. You living your truth or the truth? Because there is a difference.
So you were in that coma in 2022. You had the liver transplant, you had the tracheotomy, I mean, all that stuff that went on.
Multi-system organ failure.
Yeah.
Wow. 60.
Right. Have they figured out what happened yet?
We will.
No, I mean,
what do you mean we will? And what is that smirk on your face? What is it that I'm missing?
Doctors, medically, like, what happened to you?
Yeah, what happened? So,
because you just collapsed, right?
Yeah, so, you know, just mysteriously out of the blue, you know, which we do talk about in the book.
Yes.
I want to get into what that process is. But yeah, so it's been quite a journey. And as I said, you know, even as it relates to writing the book, I went through almost, you know, more than a decade of being scrutinized and clowned by law enforcement, them telling me, you need some help. Sex trafficking, really? What's wrong with you? No way.
I'll be sure. You knew about Diddy's sex trafficking. You do know your bitch left you to be with him. So at best, I gotta at least consider you a bitter ex-boyfriend. But go on.
Hey, you know, but not realizing that they were also working for the situation.
Because you were hinting, saying,
posting. Yeah. I get calls, take it down, or else, so on and so forth.
But this is about Diddy, so let's be clear for everybody that doesn't know.
Yeah, thank you, because this nigga's speaking very, very vague than a motherfucker.
Who's about to, his trial's about to start. Yeah, yes. They're selecting a jury.
But you were on this train years ago.
Yes, many, many years ago. I posted some information that was, basically trying to save my life. And
what?
Thank goodness to my ex, the wonderful Kim Porter, the late Kim Porter, who, kind of warned me all along the way to...
Time out. You want me to believe that Kim Porter left you to be with Diddy, but was secretly warning you about Diddy? What? Come on, bro. Come on, nigga. That don't even make sense, bro. That I'm sorry, Al. That don't even make sense. Big gay Al don't start this shit, bro.
Just kind of watch your back, so on and so forth, and I didn't understand why.
Because of Diddy.
Basically.
Do you believe that she died of pneumonia?
Absolutely not.
Why? What evidence do you have?
Great question.
She was in the best of health.
That's not how pneumonia works. That's not how pneumonia works, but go ahead.
Just saw each other prior to her passing. We were actually celebrating our son's new Netflix Christmas special, and she was doing just fine. In fact, we were all at the event together at Netflix in the lobby. Sean, myself, the children, all having a great time, and I'm, grabbing Sean like, what? And she's in the back going, stop, So it was.
So let me get this straight. I just want to make sure we on the same page. You only can talk about seeing her in a public setting at a premiere where y'all were both supporting y'all kid, and then you was doing some shit that was annoying her. I want to hear about how you was with her at a non-professional event. When were y'all at the house together?
Our son's new Netflix Christmas special, and
right, you made this shit sound like you low-key making this shit sound like she was cheating on Diddy, bro. You do know she had multiple kids with Diddy, bro. That's why this shit coming across kind of weird.
She was doing just fine. In fact, we were all at the event together at Netflix in the lobby. Sean, myself, the children, all having a great time, and I'm, grabbing Sean like, what? And she's in the back going, stop, So it was a really festive opportunity just for all of us to be together, because it's nothing like the circus that's out here. So it was a lot of the stuff, came to surprise, but a lot of the stuff will be revealed because. And that's why I thought it would be a good idea to finally tell my story. Every network came to me, participate in so and so, but I said, listen, I have no interest in speaking about another man.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
You're literally sitting on TV right now talking about another man, though. You have admitted that you have a book that's talking about another man. So why do you think I'm getting ready to give you points like you some type of nigga with integrity, nigga? You're like, oh, man, I'm trying, bro. You not helping.
But you are in the book.
Yeah, right. But this... I will speak.
She even called it out. But you are in the book, though, right?
Participate in so and so. But I said, listen, I have no interest in speaking about another man.
But you are in the book.
Yeah, right.
But you are in the book.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
But you are in the book.
But this I will speak about where our paths cross.
So you found a way to justify speaking on another man. Go ahead.
what's most relevant. It's something I've been trying to say for many, many years. And unfortunately, Roseanne, even with Sean being incarcerated, that's not a celebration.
Agreed.
There's no celebration in it. First and foremost, there's way too much collateral damage, and in many, many ways. Many people's lives are affected. And in fact, a genre of music that I grew up in is ruined right now.
You said a genre?
You blaming Diddy for that?
I'm blaming this entire industry and the way it's gone. And, you know, there's no one person that's in charge, but this level and this magnitude of a story, of detriment, of diabolical, you know, just heinous, you know, whatever's really going on, it's unfortunate.
Is Diddy suing you or threatening to sue you?
No.
No?
I have the truth.
But one thing is, you have volunteered to testify at the trial, correct?
Not as of yet. Actually, I was subpoenaed.
Okay.
So wait, you got a chance to help get justice for Kim Porter, and you jeopardize your chance at putting Diddy behind bars by coming to do this interview. Oh, I love clout demons that pretend they not clout demons. They're so easy to spot out. Oh yeah, I was subpoenaed. Right, and clearly you ain't going, because what the fuck you doing there?
So my attorneys worked something out. So I believe when the time is right, you know, I'm going to discuss it with my attorneys.
But you're willing to?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
What is he going to testify to? I'll be sure don't know shit, nigga. Even if Diddy did all of that shit, I'll be sure don't know shit.
Absolutely, I am. You know, and again, there's no, like I said, this is not marketing for me. I'm living
No, nigga, this literally is marketing for you. It's the clout chasing while proclaiming you don't clout chase. Look, I would never talk about a man. I had everybody call me about talking about another man, but you're doing the book though. I mean, yeah, I mean, our paths cross. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, this isn't like marketing for me, but make sure you buy my book so you can hear exactly what I said about this nigga.
Life. And the only reason I wanted to tell the story, Kurt, was very specifically because I was ignored. There was the most expensive PR campaign against me.
Joy, I plead the fifth.
To shut me down. If you actually knew what they did to me, there was a bounty on my head. There was a bunch of stuff.
So do you think...
So murder for hire. You got evidence of a murder for hire. Well, it didn't... He want me to believe the Fed subpoenaed him and he could be a witness for attempted murder for hire. And there's nothing even close to that. They said Diddy sex trafficked, but one thing they didn't say was he killed or even tried to kill anybody. Annie B?
Specifically then, that Sean Diddy Combs or people affiliated with him did something to you that caused you to have multi-organ failure?
I believe this to be the case, yes.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
So let me get this straight. I want to make sure we all on the same page. The feds made up a witness before calling this nigga. The feds made up a bitch to put on the witness list before they called this nigga. I just want to put that. I just want to put that out there. They are literally running around looking for a bitch that they allegedly made up before they call this nigga to the stand. Nigga, you just proclaimed that you think that Diddy tried to kill you. How did Diddy have access to you? And what did you do to Diddy that made him want to kill you? And I'm not trying to hear that you know the truth. You can't know the truth because you was never cool with Diddy like that. You just the ex-boyfriend of Diddy's girl. Man, Jag Wright dealing with Brian McKnight.
Absolutely.
Wow.
My first time saying it.
Are you concerned?
My first time saying it. He said he was talking, he's got subpoena talking to the feds. He didn't even tell the feds this. He decided to tell national TV audience before he told the feds. Hey, Al, this is some weak shit, nigga. Al, be sure you weak as fuck, nigga. You are weak as fuck for this. Wave Mob, what's happening? This nigga Al be sure trying to sell this book, nigga. This is outrageous.
Something to you that caused you to have multi-organ failure.
I believe this to be the case, yes. Absolutely.
Wow.
My first time saying it.
Are you concerned that he still has power outside of incarceration?
Remember, I'm the only one who spoke up, and I'm the only one left alive. So this is not about a scared thing, you know.
So what you just said contradicted yourself at the same time. I'm the only person who spoke up, and I'm the only person that's still alive. So now you just took off the possibility when everybody like Jag Wright tries to connect all that shit with Heavy D, Andre Harrell, and all that shit. He just dismantled the whole argument by saying I was the only one that spoke out. So now you done literally took motive away from Diddy. This is crazy.
It's just time to reveal the truth. I mean, it is what it is. I went through many, many years of scrutiny and being dragged face first on the concrete. You know.
And you didn't tell the truth then. Because you ain't even getting no smoke now. But in your own words, when you was getting the smoke, you didn't want to tell still. Got it.
You know, being called delusional and things of that nature. When I said sex trafficking and all the things that I said, because my job was not, listen, I don't want to take down your business if that's what you're doing. Just stay out of my backyard.
And what is your backyard? Oh, this is telling. I don't want to take down your business, but stay out of my backyard. Are you referring to Kim? Madeline, what's happening? Nigga, are you referring to Kim? Because if you're not referring to Kim, then what the fuck are you referring to as your backyard? Kim, what's happening? I'm so serious. I need a ruling. If this nigga is not referring to Kim, then what backyard was Diddy in? And let me just say this for the record. Diddy had kids with her, bro. This is why people be saying you delusional, nigga. You just come across as a bitter ex-boyfriend. Nigga, your son went with Diddy. This nigga, he out here trying to sell books off her dead body and Diddy being in jail, nigga. Nigga, oh my goodness, bro.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Stay out of what I'm doing. I'm focused, you know. How did we start this, Kurt, from Mount Vernon, writing love songs, to a case, you know, arguably bigger than OJ?
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid.
Use your common sense.
Nigga, they said OJ committed double murder with a knife. This ain't OJ, nigga.
You know, in 2025. It doesn't make any sense. We're not supposed to be here. Like I said, there's no celebration in any of this.
Do you feel because you're not supposed to be here, that gives you the freedom to talk now?
What?
Because you survived?
Yes, I believe so. I believe so. Listen, my faith serves me so well. You know, I'm in prayer every single day, multiple times a day, just saying, you know, just let's get this right. And when you think about it, for me, I don't even wish him harm. I don't wish him, you know.
You want a cookie, nigga? You not supposed to wish bad on this nigga. This again, he wants a pat on the back for some shit he's supposed to do.
I don't want to be here. I would love for us to all be, you know, riding in the sunset. We sold millions of records. We've affected the culture.
We, nigga, now it's we. I'll be sure. You had a good run, bro. I ain't gonna disrespect you, nigga. You was the light-skinned nigga for a while. Diddy did some next level shit, nigga. You can cut all that we shit out.
Celebrated our genre of music that we came from, hip hop. You know, this is supposed to be a celebration. This shouldn't be a national court case. So there's no anger with me. I don't produce anger, jealousy. That just doesn't come from me.
Listen,
Not the cap.
I can't wait to read the new memoir. It's called Do You Believe Me Now? It's out September.
Do you believe me now? I'm trying to take this nigga seriously, but he won't let me.
September 9th. But in the meantime, if people want to know more about transplants and organ donation, they can go to transplantsforall.com.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we're doing such amazing work. You know, Live On New York, you know, we're partnering with transplant organizations who are really doing the work on the ground. You know, we have some interesting meetings. It's like, this has been such a godsend as it relates to this. Is why I'm not angry at any individual. That's why we're here now. And I'm here to celebrate. I'm going to celebrate properly. And, you know, right now, the industry is corny. We need a reset. So this is the time for the great reset.
Keep turning those lemons in.
Right. I'll be sure is getting ready to lead a brand new generation of music. I'll be sure. You was like a C-lister, nigga. Niggas really know who you are. There's lots of white people in here right now have no clue who the fuck you are, bro. Like, why are you acting like this? You getting ready to start a whole... First of all, what does this have to do with Diddy? Diddy ain't produced a hit nor a group that's mattered in over a fucking decade. This nigga, bro. This nigga Diddy gone. Now I'm heir to the throne. That nigga, you not even in contention, bro. There's several other niggas we gonna let have the throne before we let you have it.
And the Arnold Palmer,
that's right.
as you like to say. I see you got your Knicks hat on.
Come on now, listen.
Can you afford tickets to those games? They're crazy right now.
Yeah. Hold on, nigga. Are you pocket watching? Nigga, I know you not pocket watching.
The tickets are crazy, but I kept something in the shoebox.
Where the fuck did Al B. Shore get money? He kept the money in the shoebox.
Not slick.
Listen, I'm from the era of Patrick Ewing, John
exactly.
Starks,
The last time they were
Charles
in the finals.
Oakley, right?
Yeah.
The last time they were, so I was on the floor then, and it's been a long time because there was this guy named Michael Jordan in the league.
Yeah.
But listen, these guys are doing their thing. Now imagine taking two in Boston.
I know.
Do you know I'm from Boston?
Oh,
I was
We're
born
not
in
talking
Cape
about
exactly.
that,
but I
Albie.
grew up
was
in
a
Mount
big Knicks
Vernon.
fan.
We love you. We're so happy
Thank you
that
so much.
Thank you.
Good to see you
you're
again.
healthy.
So good to see you.
All right.
And I'm watching that football. You already know.
I'll be there, exactly.
Nigga, get off his dick.
Stay healthy.
All right.
This nigga got on here and casually accused Diddy of trying to kill him, nigga. And why did Diddy try to kill you? Oh, because I know the truth. The truth about what, nigga? The feds can call me. I'll let them know. Nigga, what? Money stored in the British Knight's shoebox. Nigga said, I got money in them. This nigga casually just accused Diddy of trying to kill him, bro. Like, but I don't talk about another man. Like, I would never do no shit like that. Now, you can buy my book where I talk about this nigga. Then Albie Shore said he's bringing music back. How the fuck does that work? This nigga, bro. I can't believe Albie Shore did that. That is that's some trifling shit, bro. You trifling for that, bro. You are trifling. And it's shit like this, why Diddy gonna win? That's what I'm saying. Like, nigga, they said that the feds most likely made up witness number 3. They made up a witness instead of calling you Albie Shore. Awake, what's happening? Well, here's the thing. They making it seem like this delay is only going to be like one day, but they don't fucking know. They don't even fucking know. Like, they want to be done Monday, but they also said they said they were going to be done today. The way that yesterday ended, they were swearing it was going to be done today. Then wake up today. Oh, man, we're going to have to delay it till Monday. Here we fucking go. Oh, we still can't find victim 3. Look, if Cassie going to labor Monday, I'm done. I give up. Because she going to be the last shoe to drop. She going to be the last shoe to drop. This nigga Albie Shore, thirsty as a motherfucker. Yeah, Diddy try to kill me. This nigga told everybody Diddy try to kill him for clout, bro. This is wild to me. You should be ashamed of yourself, bro. But he don't give a fuck. Oh. I know what else I gotta watch today. I'm gonna pull it out a little later. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm a loser on this shit. I gotta talk about in a little while. When I tell you, bro. Nigga, when I tell you. I'll be sure you look like a fucking idiot. You look like a hater, like a motherfucker. Nah, I'm taking down my ex-girls, dude. Because I know that nigga tried to kill me because I know the truth. Nigga, what? All right, let's watch this ABC News joint. Let's see what this ABC News joint's talking about.
Tactical nuke incoming!
He took your chick and almost killed you, but you ain't mad. Where the fuck they do that at? Where the fuck do they do that at? Yeah, nigga, no hard feelings. But yeah, me and Kim was cool and she was trying to warn me about that nigga. She what? Kim tried to warn you. Okay then, you got it.
I'm Eva Pilgrim. Thank you for streaming with us. It's expected to be one of the most high-profile trials in a very, very long time. The United States of America versus Sean Diddy Combs, one of the biggest names in entertainment. Combs got his start in music, but eventually became a mogul in the worlds of fashion, liquor, and even reality TV. He was a common sight on red carpets and seen by many as a man who was in control, the master of his own fate. But now his future will be decided by a jury as he faces allegations of using his power and wealth to sexually abuse, coerce, and exploit alleged victims. He's pleading not guilty. Behind him, a stacked defense team made up of powerhouse attorneys linked to other high-profile cases. On the other side, an all-female prosecution team setting out to convince the jury Combs abused victims and forced them into drug-fueled sexual orgies he called freak-offs, and then allegedly threatened them into silence. We're going to take a deeper look at the jury selection process and how impactful it could be during this case. So many are wondering, how do you find an impartial jury for someone so famous? But before we go there, we want to remind you of the key events that brought us to where we are today, including that disturbing surveillance video first obtained by CNN that shows Combs kicking and...
Now, this is where it gets interesting. Hold on, I'm going to pause right here. We'll come back to this momentarily. Because it was another hashtag Shay was right moment. So you was dead serious. I'm upset by this. This upsets me. Now, let's see. Can I just slide it in here? Yes, I can. Sean Combs' lawyer says rapper admits to domestic violence in relationship. Didn't I say exactly this? So did Cassie, if you've ever put your hands on Diddy or fought that nigga when he didn't actually do shit to you, you gotta tell the truth. Cause if you lie, I guarantee they're gonna have some proof to show that you lying. Either way, you fucked. These niggas coming out saying, oh, nigga, nah, that was just our relationship. What did I say? I said they gonna frame this shit as a toxic, just like a toxic relationship, because he's being charged with sex trafficking. Not being in a toxic relationship, not some type of domestic violence charge. I knew this. I knew this shit. I called this. I fucking called it. Let's read this right quick. Sean Diddy Combs committed domestic violence in his relationship with one of the accusers expected to testify at his sex trafficking trial. The hip-hop mogul's lead attorney told a federal judge Friday in a notable remark during the jury selection process. Combs' attorney Mark Agnifilo said the defense team plans to take the position that there was mutual violence. Oh, hashtag Shay was right. I told you they was gonna do this. But I'm supposed to believe the feds. I saw it coming, the feds didn't. Got it. In the rapper's relationship with an accuser identified in prosecutor's indictment as victim one, Agnifilo said his team intends to argue that, quote, there was hitting on both sides, behavior on both sides, end quote, that constituted violence. Quote, it is relevant in terms of the coercive aspects. We are admitting domestic violence, end quote. Agnifilo told Judge Aran Subramanian. The remark adds a new layer to Combs' defense. He has pleaded not guilty to 5 criminal counts, including 1 count of racketeering, conspiracy, and 2 counts of sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion. He has also denied accusations of sexual abuse, with his lawyers arguing that his accusers consented to all sexual activity. Victim one is not identified in the prosecution's indictment, but her allegations closely mirror those of R&B singer Cassandra Ventura, one of Combs' ex-girlfriends. Ventura, known by the stage name Cassie, accused Combs of rape and repeated physical abuse in a civil lawsuit filed in November 23. The lawsuit was settled privately in a day without Combs admitting any wrongdoing. Ventura's allegations drew greater national attention after CNN aired hotel surveillance video recorded in 2016 showing Combs beating, kicking, and dragging Ventura. Subramanian has ruled that the video can be shown during the trial as evidence. Combs' lawyers tried to get it excluded, arguing it was wholly inaccurate and altered. Claims CNN has strongly denied. Combs apologized publicly after the video was released, saying that his behavior was inexcusable and that he took full responsibility for his actions. In a separate development Friday, Subramanian decided to push the final stage of jury selection to next week, expressing concern that people on the panel might get cold feet. So you give them an extra day to think about it? Make it make sense. They might get cold feet before the start of opening statements. The decision came after one potential jury emailed the court asking to be excluded from the panel for issues of personal well-being, end quote, the defense team said. Subramanian granted a request by Combs' lawyers to delay until Monday, here we go, Monday morning, the part of the process that permits lawyers to eliminate prospective jurors. The defense team will be allowed to strike 10 potential jurors and prosecutors get 6. When the final pool of 12 jurors and 6 alternates is selected, Subramanian will deliver instructions and then turn the proceedings over to the lawyers for opening statements. Prosecutors have said they plan to start with 2 witnesses who will give short testimony, followed by a key witness who will take most of the week. Assistant U.S. Attorney Maureen Comey confirmed Friday that prosecutors still have not managed to get in touch with the accuser identified in the indictment as victim 3 or her attorney. Sounds about right. Comey said her team will have a, quote, final answer, end quote, soon on whether they will ultimately call victim 3 to stand. Nigga, I dare you. At this very moment, bitch, I dare you.
Dragging then-girlfriend Cassie Ventura at a Los Angeles hotel in 2016. The video surfaced just months before his arrest last year. We'll also break down the 5-count indictment that includes racketeering conspiracy, the most serious charge Combs faces. He has denied all allegations. If convicted, the once seemingly unstoppable rapper and record producer faces what amounts to be a life behind bars after he rejected a plea deal, leaving his fate in the hands of 12 strangers. So what is the burden of proof in the case against Diddy? Here's ABC News Chief Investigative Correspondent Aaron Katursky.
For decades, he was a music industry titan.
He's so handsome.
Known for hits like Been Around the World and launching career.
Been around the world and yeah. And people hating on me. I don't know why.
Like those of Mary J. Blige and Biggie Smalls, and making hip-hop mainstream.
Diddy finally has the key to the city.
With his own record label, reality TV franchises, fashion brand, vodka, tequila, and a cable television channel, Sean Diddy Combs became a fixture on red carpet.
Critical Smoker, happy belated birthday, sir. No Diddy indeed.
Carpets and in pop culture. Now, the self-proclaimed bad boy for life is facing the chance of life in prison as he goes on trial in New York on charges of sex trafficking, racketeering conspiracy, and interstate transportation for prostitution.
Probably one of the most famous people in the world. How does that inform his trial?
If you have been anywhere but under a rock in the last 2 to 3 decades
Can't
or so,
welcome home.
You either know his work directly or indirectly. And a lot of people have a difficulty of separating art from the person. And so will there be, to some degree, a connection of that for people that will be hard to separate? Absolutely.
Combs has pleaded not guilty.
He's going to fight this with all of his energy and all of his might.
Federal authorities began investigating Combs after his ex-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, brought a civil lawsuit against him. Combs settled one day after the lawsuit was filed with no admission of guilt. Ventura claimed in the lawsuit that Combs physically, sexually, and emotionally abused her during their on and off relationship. Ventura is expected to be a key witness for the prosecution.
Is Cassie Ventura the star witness?
Yeah, absolutely. And the reason why I say that is, you take Cassie Ventura's civil lawsuit, you take this federal indictment, and you see so much overlap between the two of them. I think it's Cassie.
No. I would give you that if it wasn't for the fact that they're not charging him with any of this shit, though. So it sounds similar, but they ain't charging this nigga with rape or anything like that.
The trial will also include testimony from 3 other alleged victims who have not been identified. 2 of those victims will be allowed to keep their identities concealed during trial. Combs is accused of abusing, threatening, and coercing the victims to participate in elaborate, drug-fueled orgies with male prostitutes that he called freak-offs.
He used the embarrassing and sensitive recordings he made of the freak-offs as collateral against the victims.
How many videos did y'all seize? Because you won't even believe how Diddy get down. How many videos did y'all seize?
From what we know of the defense strategy is Sean Combs was a swinger, and bringing a third party or a fourth party or extra people into the bedroom in a consensual relationship is no crime.
Yeah, and I think that's the move. When you separate white parties from freak-offs, when you separate criminality from consensual sex that might not be as mainstream as especially the SDNY is, you take Sean Combs, he is in no way, shape, or form the average person in anything. And so why should the act that so many people do between consenting adults be as average or normal for him?
So then is the prosecution's job as simple as, seriously?
I mean, seriously, and listen to them. They didn't sign up for this. Who would sign up for this? Look at the evidence, look at the statements, look at the pictures if they have them. Look at the text messages in close in time about them describing these events.
Federal officers say they found what they believe is evidence of the so-called freak-offs when they raided 2 of Combs' homes last year, including drugs and more than 1,000 bottles of baby oil.
They found drugs and guns and none of this shit he's being charged with. Got it.
Lubricant. Authorities say they also found firearms with defaced serial numbers.
Right.
There were these raids of his homes in Miami and in Los Angeles. There were guns drawn. Does any of that matter? at trial? Or is just the result of all that, the evidence that was collected, what matters?
When you tell, I think, the average person or juror that DHS or law enforcement showed up to Diddy's home with like Kevlar and body armor, I think the average person thinks, well, that's a really bad person. And so whether people want to admit it or not, they're going to infer criminality just based on how law enforcement operated in that. But
and that's sad. He's right, though.
Tangible should be, to your point, what was recovered.
The defense has tried to keep some of the evidence out, including this surveillance video first obtained by CNN that shows Combs kicking and dragging Ventura in a Los Angeles hotel. Combs' attorneys argued the video had been manipulated, a claim CNN denied. They've also described the video as depicting the end of an otherwise loving relationship.
Is there any way to look at what's on the video and see it the way the defense does, that this is the unfortunate end of a loving relationship?
Yes, but it's going to take some tightrope walking, threading the needle. There's an argument that he is guilty of something, but not guilty of what he's accused of.
Oh, I'm that nigga.
Yo, Rick is so wild.
I'm that nigga.
Went so far.
I'm him.
The meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, I had to go get me a muffin. I earned a muffin. Blueberry. Didn't I tell your goofy asses that he's probably guilty of something, but it's not what this nigga's being charged of? They are softening the blow for y'all right now. Shout out to ABC News. But y'all so wrapped up in yourself, y'all not gonna take this shit seriously. Say it again, Buckmeyer.
It takes some tightrope walking, threading the needle. There's an argument that he is guilty of something, but not guilty of what he's accused of.
The judge decided the video can be used.
Turtle, what's happening? DJ, what's happening? I've literally told y'all this. You gotta listen to people closely. Don't just look at shit like they arrest Diddy and put him in jail. What are they trying to lock him up for? Sex trafficking. What? Of all the shit that we've always rumored about Diddy done as crime and everything, nobody has rumored sex trafficking. Muffin good too. A victory muffin. Diddy, you getting ready to fucking come home, bro. You better get your life right with God. Or did you already sign a contract that he can't get you out of because you too scared of what's gonna happen if you bought? I gotta take one more bite of my muffin on that, bro. Hey, Buckmeyer, say that shit again.
Threading the needle. There's an argument that he is guilty of something, but not guilty of what he's accused of.
The judge decided the video can be used. When he's not in court, Combs is incarcerated at the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn, a far cry from the lavish waterfront mansions Combs once called home.
Sean Combs was denied bail because prosecutors said he intimidated witnesses. Several judges agreed that part of his MO, as prosecutors laid it out, was to intimidate the people into silence. Is that why he's incarcerated?
He's in MDC. He allegedly got a cell phone at some point in time. He was using another inmate's, let's call it for lack of a better term, like a serial number, where you can dial in and use their number so you can't detect whether or not Sean Combs is using that phone or someone else. And it was that he had almost a campaign where he's trying to influence individuals. And I think all of that, the government said.
And that's all alleged.
He can't even follow the rules when he's incarcerated. What rules can we create that when he is out on some amount of bond or bail, that he'll...
So let me get this straight. Diddy been in jail breaking the rules and y'all ain't put that nigga in the hole yet?
Follow those rules.
The jury is expected to be finalized Monday, with the lawyers closing in on 12 jurors and 6 alternates who will ultimately decide if the mogul who launched major music careers, a fashion brand, and liquor labels will face the possibility of a life behind bars.
Let's bring in Aaron Katersky. Aaron's been on this case since day one. He's going to be inside the courtroom every day for this trial. Right now, he is outside the federal courthouse in Lower Manhattan. Aaron, bring us up to speed on this process. How big was this jury pool, and how will they choose who will decide this case?
There are potentially hundreds of prospective jurors who were sent written questionnaires to fill out. And at bottom, like any case, Eva, the main question is, can you be fair? Can you be impartial? Can you set aside any of your perceptions, either about the case or the defendant, and come to court with an open mind and decide strictly on the evidence?
And the reason why is because if you say you impartial and you really gonna be, it's gonna hurt your heart when they let you know that. You're not voting to get this nigga put in jail for anything other than sex trafficking. And they're not gonna have no evidence of it.
But Eva, this is Sean Combs, so there were some rather unique questions, like what kind of music do you listen to? And a few of the prospective jurors said they liked hip-hop from the 1990s, when Combs was rising to fame and becoming the impresario that he was. And then there were other questions about the nature of the allegation.
Now, I'm gonna object to that. Nigga, just because the nigga say he like hip-hop, anybody I know that's like, I like 90s hip-hop, nobody's gonna say Diddy. Nobody. When you think 90s music, you do not think Diddy. Maybe it's just me.
Can you sit through a potentially 2-month trial and talk about sexually explicit things with fellow jurors when it comes time to deliberate? And there was one woman who said that she would faint if made to discuss those things. And she recalled an episode when something sexual came up in junior high school and she blacked out. She was excused from the jury pool. So there are unique challenges because of who Combs is and what the allegations are.
People are always really fascinated by jury selections. So I'm curious, you mentioned some of those questions, but what do they ask these people to determine who gets to stay and who goes?
Well, they want to know primarily, can you be fair and put things out of your mind? And look, who hasn't heard of Sean Combs? It seemed nearly every prospective juror seemed to know one of the high-profile names that may come up, knew of Combs's career, whether in music or in reality television, plenty of Making the Band viewers in the jury pool.
That's hilarious. Diddy, that's bad. Anybody that watched Making the Band on the jury pool, they probably gonna vote your black ass to prison.
And others were asked about what they heard of the case, and many said they had seen the video of Combs and Cassie in that Los Angeles hotel, but they pledged, Eva, they would put it out of their mind if they advanced through the jury process.
Aaron Katersky for us there. Thank you so much, Aaron. Let's bring in ABC News contributor Brian Buckmeyer. Brian, you have also been in court this week alongside Aaron. Okay, so not only do we have a celebrity defendant, but he has a pretty high-profile defense team, names that people know. Walk us through who's on his team.
So first and foremost, we have Mark Agnifilo. He is what we would call the first seat or the attorney in the case. But from my understanding, this is truly a team. It's hard to say.
This nigga just, bro, he's giving me too many Jed vibes. I ain't gonna lie.
Which one is the more important one than the other. And when you actually watch them in court, it is very much a collaborative process. From there, we have Tini Garagos, and you might hear Garagos and think, who is that? That's Mark Garagos' daughter. She and Mark are on the same firm. We also have Alexandra Spiro. She is an appellate attorney who is not only participating in the trial itself, but also helping to make sure that if there are appellate issues, if Sean Combs is convicted, what may happen in terms of arguments down the road. We also saw a very other high-profile attorney by the name of Brian Steele. People are going to remember him from Young Thug's defense. He was the lead attorney in that case that didn't get the case dismissed, but a very, very favorable resolution. And then you have some, I guess, if you're not in the legal field, such as myself, some lesser known but local talent as well. Xavier Donaldson is another defense attorney who's very strong within the Brooklyn and New York defense community and the Southern District of New York. And then.
Why would they be working with that nigga? He sounds so, you know, it ain't saying that he's a bad lawyer or whatever, but it just seems out of place.
I think in total you have about 7 or so other attorneys and some jury consultants as well helping out in Sean Combs' case.
This is a big team.
Yeah. Yes and no. I always kind of, when people ask me that question, I say, you may see 7 defense attorneys or 6 attorneys, whatever it may be at the table, but when you compare it to the government on the other side, who has about 5 attorneys, they also have the entire office of the Southern District of New York. So
I can see that.
Their team is small compared to that of the government.
Let's talk about the government's team here. It's an all-female team for the prosecution. Is this a strategy or just coincidence here?
I mean, I can't really look into my magic globe, so to speak, and speak for the U.S. Attorney in the Southern District of New York, but I don't think you make this mistake. I don't think this is something that just happened, so to speak.
Exactly.
This is a case that, by and large, is talking about freak-offs. By and large, it is talking about a male defendant who is accused of sexually assaulting and trafficking and transportation for the purpose of prostitution, both male and female. So I think there is a strength in having women talk about these cases, not only for direct examination, because they will be initially questioning these individuals.
Exactly. Bro, they would be so mad. That would be obvious to them. Like, look, I don't have no problem with girls. I don't have no problem with no girl leading the prosecution team. None of that shit. You know, that's not my issue. My issue is you're going to come across, especially as 6 white girls, Diddy already claiming race. And it's like, yeah, maybe all niggas ain't going for that. But you think it's hard for them to get one nigga on the jury that goes, yeah, these 6 white women are trying to railroad this nigga. That's why I don't know why they would just take that risk.
And those potential and alleged victims may be more comfortable in those kind of conversations. But I don't think it's a mistake. It could be part of a strategy.
Brian Buckmeyer, don't go anywhere. We're going to be asking some more questions. Still ahead, the science behind picking the jury who will determine Diddy's fate. Our expert panel will break it down.
Then they gave this nigga these demon glasses, nigga.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
I'm with you, Diddy. I'm with you, bro. This is what happens when you praise him.
While all eyes are on the sex trafficking trial of Sean Diddy Combs, here's a quick look at the other big court cases we're following. Testimony from first responders and experts has been the focal point this week in the Karen Reed murder retrial. The Massachusetts woman is accused of killing her boyfriend, a Boston.
Nigga, I don't want to hear about Karen Reed, nigga. And bro, I don't even want to talk about the Nichols, nigga. That's some fucked up shit.
ABC News contributor Brian Buckmeyer, along with Dr. Eric Rudish, managing partner and senior litigation consultant at Blueprint Trial
Free Karen Reed. Shit, somebody got to pay for this shit, huh?
Consulting. He also studies juror behavior here in New York. Okay, Eric, we have to start with you. You're not involved in this case, but you are a jury expert of sorts. There is some science behind choosing a juror. Break this down for us. I'm fascinated.
Absolutely. There's a lot that goes into selecting a jury well before trial. So jury consultants typically conduct mock trial exercises or other jury research exercises to determine what are the characteristics of jurors that you want, and more importantly, whom you don't want to be on the jury. So based on that research, basically you're testing your case like a focus group in front of jurors, and you're determining who are the individuals who are going to be most receptive to your product in this situation, your case. So based on that, you're looking for certain characteristics of jurors that you're going to then use to guide you when you're selecting your jury.
So you kind of have a profile of what you're looking for.
That's exactly. You create a jury profile based on the research that you conduct well before trial.
Brian, let's talk about this jury questionnaire. We've heard a lot about it. The questions, for example, take the video showing Cassie being kicked and punched, which was obtained by CNN. What happens if someone's already...
The fact that y'all just keep saying that over and over and over and over and over. Everybody, every time we hear some report about this trial, they bring up that damn tape, and it has nothing to do with sex trafficking.
Seen that video.
So Eric is the science behind it. I try to follow guidance if I ever get the privilege of working with someone with him. But what you do is you take something like the video, right? And it's out there. You have to deal with it in some way, shape, or form. So you put in a question as a questionnaire. And what we're seeing in the...
Hold on right quick. Shay Jr. in there screaming at the top of his lungs, like, bruh, I need you to dial that back, sir. Why does this case hinge on Cassie testimony? That's what I want to know. I guess we're going to find out.
The court here is if people say, yes, I've seen it, then there's a follow-up question. And it's not so much about, did you see this evidence? Okay, well, you must be off the case. No, there are follow-up questions. And we're looking both to the verbal responses they give, and in my opinion, also the physical reaction as to how they describe something, or even the way in which they describe it. If you see someone kind of scowl and say, yeah, I saw that video, oh, I can put it aside. Well, yeah, the words may say one thing, but the facial reaction says another thing. You might hear someone say, yes, I saw the video, and because of the video, I think that Sean Combs is X, Y, and Z. And the judge will follow up and say, okay, we understand you have that opinion, but can you put that aside and only listen to the evidence as presented to you and judge his guilt or innocence based on that? If a person says no, they're out for cause. The person says yes, and both sides can sometimes begrudgingly agree to let that person move on to the next round. They will move on to the next round, and ultimately defense or government may choose to eliminate them for another reason other than for cause.
So you really need to get an impartial jury. So play defense attorney for me here. What are the red flags? What makes you hesitate on a person?
So it's really case by case. I think Eric used a perfect word earlier. It's bespoke in terms of how you're trying to find that person. And so you're looking at a case like this where you say, have you or anyone you've known been a victim of sexual assault? Depending on the answer and how they give that answer and how the judge instructs them as to something like, I'm very sorry that this happened to you some 2 years ago, 20 years ago, but do you understand that that person is different than Sean Combs, who's being accused of a similar crime, what it may be? When someone's answering that question, I'm looking and kind of gauging as to how they're responding to that, body language, what they're saying. And based on that, I'm making either the legal arguments or just a personal choice to have them not be on that case because I'm eliminating them, not necessarily picking them.
Eric, I mean, this is not a normal trial. I mean, everyone knows who Sean Diddy Combs is. He's super famous here, right? How does that impact a juror and the decisions that they make?
So one of the key questions on the questionnaire is what opinions that they have of Sean Combs. Have they formed any opinions about this particular case? Have they seen the Cassie video?
Nigga, they asked niggas if they even liked some Instagram posts about the shit.
For example. So we all know that pretty much everyone knows who Sean Combs or Puff Daddy or P. Diddy is, but it's, what do they know about him? What opinions have they formed? And ultimately, can they be fair and impartial? And then it's not only what they write on the questionnaire and what they say during voir dire, but how they say it. So
the way he planted this foot, bro, he went out of the park. His set foot, then he planted this one, full power.
Do they have a negative impression just based on how they're responding, or do they look like they could be fair and impartial?
Eric Rudish, Brian Buckmeyer, so much interest in this jury for sure. Thank you so much for both being here. Coming up, what happens when a cultural icon goes to trial? The delicate balancing act of trying celebrities when we come back. From music to fashion to reality TV, Diddy's star power in pop culture has been clear as he's built his image over several decades. Now, his legacy as a famous entertainment mogul is front and center as his sex trafficking trial moves forward. Kelly Carter covers entertainment and pop culture for us. Kelly, thank you so much for being here. We are no doubt going to hear more about those famous, extravagant parties Diddy was known for throwing. How did those events shape his reputation? Did they add to his power?
Absolutely. You know, these events that he used to have, and we're not just talking about the white parties. We're talking about, quite frankly, any party that Sean Combs extended an invitation to attracted the A-list of the A-list, and if you got that invitation, you got like a Willy Wonka golden ticket to an
Oh no! Oh no, nigga, I can only hear one thing with this motherfucker outfit on, nigga. I can't hear nothing else. No, they didn't put Fat Al Sharpton in this motherfucking satin outfit. What the fuck is this nigga wearing, bro? What the fuck does this have to do with Diddy, bro? They just be making shit up. Hold on. Josh, what's happening? This motherfucker said toga. This nigga, bro, he got on an 8X satin shirt, nigga. That's an 8 or a 9X, bro. Nigga, I couldn't even concentrate. This nigga's all the way between the sheets, nigga. I'm done.
Experience invitation to attracted the A-list of the A-list, you know, and if you got that
And if I'm Al Sharpton, I'm suing the shit out of y'all because I ain't got shit to do with this.
invitation, you got like a Willy Wonka golden ticket to an experience, to a party, a chance to interface and rub shoulders and hobnob with some of the biggest in business and most certainly the biggest in entertainment and popular culture. Colossal.
He's pleaded not guilty, but if Sean Combs is convicted of these charges, he could be looking at decades in federal prison. Based on what we've seen with other celebrities, what's the bigger possible impact here?
I mean, I think so much of it remains to be seen. You know, the thing that is so loud to me is the silence, essentially, of the entire industry. And I think that's because everyone tends to be taking a wait and see attitude for the most part. You know, we still don't know who all ultimately might even show up in court, you know, in support or maybe not in support of Sean Combs. And we don't know whose names we're going to hear ultimately called. We've heard a couple of names so far in the jury selection of A-list names that have been mentioned, but we don't know ultimately who else will be called. So I think that ultimately can have a really big cultural
pause.
Impact, you know, and let's think about, you know, we've seen this before. We've seen these larger than life celebrities like Michael Jackson or O.J. Simpson, men who have touched so many different components of pop culture in the world of sports and music, film, and so on, and how it's ultimately affected pop culture, their stature in pop culture, and certainly the worlds that they exist around and inside of. And so, I mean, we'll see what ultimately happens with Sean Combs, but I tell you this, everybody is paying attention to it. That is for sure.
Kelly Carter, thank you for your insight. We appreciate you. And thank you for joining us for the first episode of Burden of Proof, the case against Diddy. We'll be back with new episodes every day of the trial as soon as opening statements begin. We'll be bringing you the latest from the courtroom, plus live analysis from experts and contributors. The show streams right here on ABC News Live, Disney Plus, and Hulu at 5:30 p.m. Eastern. I'm Eva Pilgrim. Have a good night.
Nigga, what? So this show didn't help me do anything but confirm all the shit I was saying. And it was happening. Nigga, this shit is already a shit show, bro. This shit is already a fucking shit show. Ooh, baby, baby. Oh, y'all niggas coming out the woodwork. Al be sure telling you he ain't do this shit for clout, but he gonna come out the day before the trial starts. Last business day. Here come Al be sure because, you know, this nigga, he don't talk about other guys anyway.
As the
Hold on. Let's see what they say about it. E-News, you got the flow. E-News, E-News, E-News. Hit that like button or get out.
trial for Sean Diddy Combs begins, prosecutors are having trouble contacting one alleged victim. The trial for the disgraced media mogul entered its early stages May 5th, with jury selection happening over the following days. According to NBC News, lead prosecutor Maureen Comey told U.S. District Judge Arun Subramanian the prosecution had been unable to contact a witness identified as victim 3 in the indictment. According to the outlet, while prosecutors claim the unnamed woman, who reportedly previously said she'd wanted to use her real name while testifying despite the option to use a pseudonym, has, quote, very personal and explosive details about abuse she allegedly suffered under Sean Diddy Combs. Comey told the judge, however, that the prosecution has been unable to make contact with the woman's lawyer and that
95% conviction rate.
They're unsure the woman would even show up in court if they are even able to make contact or issue a subpoena to do so. Attorney Tenny Garagos, who is on the defense team for Diddy, asked that her team receive an answer on Victim's 3 appearance by May 9th, per NBC News. In September, Diddy was arrested and charged with racketeering, sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion, and transportation to engage in prostitution. The 55-year-old has pled not guilty to his charges and has denied any wrongdoing.
They can't even find this bitch. I'm supposed to believe this is a real witness. They can't even find her lawyer. So their firm they gave up. The firm quit. The whole firm. And disappeared and leaving niggas on red. Nigga, we hit our lawyer, but the lawyer left us on red. Y'all niggas is fucking up. And the feds are too good for me to believe they fucking up on accident or on accident. They just keep making bad moves. Bullshit. In my opinion. Diddy's motion to suppress denied. Shout out to Diddy docket. Let me get this on the screen. Diddy shit denied. United States of America against Sean Combs, defendant, opinion and order. Aron Subramanian, United States District Judge. Defendant Sean Combs moves to suppress evidence the government obtained pursuant to 4 2024 warrants, a January 2024 warrant to search Combs' iCloud accounts, a March 2024 warrant to search Combs' Los Angeles residence, a March 2024 warrant to search Combs' Miami residence, and a March 2024 warrant to search Combs' person and 2 cell phones. Docket 159, docket 160 at 2. Combs claims there are 2 grounds for suppression. First, he argues that the government's warrant applications were, quote, intentionally misleading, end quote, which, quote, at a minimum requires a Frank's hearing, end quote. Docket 160 at 1, citing Franks in Delaware 438 U.S. 154, 155 through 156, 1978. Second, he says that the warrants are, quote, unconstitutional general warrants, end quote. Here we go. For the following reasons, the motion to suppress is denied. Well, Diddy, you might have won some, but you just lost one. That's a whole L, nigga. 655th Avenue and related props, 934 F3D 147 163 Second Circuit 2019. By contrast, these warrants satisfied the governing requirements and are materially different from those in Way. Combs' sole example, the good faith exception would apply even if the warrants were defective. Conclusion: Combs' motion to suppress is denied. The clerk of court is respectfully directed to terminate docket 159. So ordered. So ordered. Aron Subramanian. Well, Diddy, they told you shut your black ass up on that. Nigga, you might as well just chill. You getting ready to get out. You getting ready to get out? So I predict today is the last kind of slow day for Diddy, if you will, because business is going to pick up. I would be surprised if jury selection is not finished by Monday, and Tuesday we going to have opening statements, bro. I got to be honest. I'm pretty pissed ain't no cameras in there. Ain't no fucking cameras for this. Now, granted, if we, still get the transcripts, we'll be good, but man. I want to see if Diddy would be sitting in there squirming or not. I don't wish it on him. I just want to literally see whether or not he would be. Yeah, me too, Annie. I want to see if Diddy gonna be in there on some. I guess I want to say I want to see what energy this nigga Diddy gonna have. So look, hold on. We gotta watch this video right quick. The B Squad sent this motherfucking video. And I ain't even watched it, but it looks like it's gonna be funny than a motherfucker. Oh. African and Blessed, what's happening? Many lawyers and the public want that to change in federal court to allow cameras. Yeah, for sure. And I'm one of them motherfuckers too. Put me in the pot with them. Yeah, I want to see everything about it. And it ain't even just because it's Diddy. Like, nigga, any federal case I care about, I want to be able to see this shit. Why y'all hiding this shit from the public? Don't hide it. All right, B Squad, let me see what this is. I've been wanting to see.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I actually watched just a little bit of Karen Reed. I think I'm about to start watching it for real, since it's about over. Nigga, what the fuck? They drove off on you? Y'all was stealing all that shit and they drove off? Hold on, nigga. Get your black ass on the ground. We'll kill you over some fucking video games. Game over, nigga. And if he tell on all y'all niggas, this y'all fault for leaving him. Yeah, if he tell on all y'all niggas, bro, that's y'all fault. Why you leave a little homie on stuck? Hey man, what the fuck? Hit that like button if you haven't already. Bro, I low key, Cam, I can't even say that I wouldn't be on that. Like, y'all niggas saw me. That came across like y'all planned to do that shit. So I kind of have to tell on you. Ralph and Johnny too.
Only in the fucking airport, Spirit Airlines.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
I know this bitch is not out here butt naked with these stonewashed thighs. Oh, definitely low quality sit down there for sure.
The bitch half naked. Motherfuck, what is this going on in 2023? Lord, give me strength. I say no drawers.
Lord, give her strength.
No fucking drawers, y'all. What is this? No drawers.
And she loud in the motherfucker.
I wonder
nigga.
if Spirit gonna let this happen today.
I wonder if Spirit gonna let this happen today, nigga. I'm shitting.
Spirit, you gonna let this happen? Y'all need to ban some shit. This ain't right. She have on no drawers. I wish I could have catched the front, Lord.
I'm shitty. Look at this. Yeah, that old lady just looked over there. Hold on, I gotta see if she just looked.
Spirit, you gonna let this happen? Y'all need to ban some shit. This ain't right. She have on no drawers. I wish I could have catched the front, Lord.
She was like, did she say she ain't got on no drawers? So she ain't got on no drawers. None. Nuh-uh, Grandma. She has no drawers on. We're gonna let this see if Spirit gonna let this happen today.
No drawers. Look.
Hashtag no drawers.
Look at the woman. Look at the woman. What the fuck?
I don't care how nice her booty look or could look, potentially look. That's your size, whatever. You want a bitch that's out in the public with her motherfucking box out, nigga?
From the streets did she emerge, into the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
She out of pocket for that. She all the way out of pocket for this outfit. You niggas need help. This bitch pussy all out over the place. Hey man, what the fuck? Nigga, Fent Doggy Dog live on TV? The Fent Doggy Dog is live on TV. Some of that, ooh wee.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Bring what's happening. Happy Friday, fuckers.
Ideology, or it's not about.
Oh my goodness.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
This bitch done fell the fuck out, nigga.
Ideology, or it's not about.
Oh my goodness.
Lord Jesus.
We're just gonna get some help here.
Nigga, you get up and help. Nigga, that Fent Doggy Dog done had this bitch pass out on the air, nigga.
Ideology, or it's not about.
Oh my goodness. We're just gonna get some help here for Cameron. Let me.
That bitch felt like a sack of potatoes, nigga.
Come back to Lydia while.
Why that nigga just looked at her ass on the ground, nigga? He ain't shit. He ain't shit for the way he looked at you. We'll be right back.
Ideology, or it's not about.
Oh my goodness. We're just gonna get some help here for Cameron. Let me come back to.
This motherfucker said LaFox News. Hey, we got a video we gotta watch after this.
Lydia, while we get some help for Cameron here.
Yeah, we gonna get some help for her, but I'm gonna keep it pushing. Until the help arrive, let's talk about the news. This nigga's the worst nigga ever.
Oh my goodness.
Oh shit. This nigga didn't even get up. He didn't even break eye contact with the camera.
Some help here for Cameron. Let me come back to
This bitch done fell out on my fucking show. This bitch.
Lydia while we get some help for Cameron here. Lydia, the president, we're gonna actually.
Nigga, are you about to pass out now too? Okay, at least I know it is bothering him. That's why he stumbled like that. Like he's just trying to be that iron stone nigga. But bro, the bitch just fell out, nigga. I get it.
We're gonna go to a break right here. We'll be right back.
Good idea.
We get some help for Cameron here. Lydia,
this nigga was gonna keep going. They told him in his ear, "Go to commercial, you stupid bitch."
the president, we're gonna go to a break right here.
Janice was happening. Nigga, that nigga was gonna try to keep it going. They got in his ear. Hey, you stupid motherfucker, go to commercial. Dumb son of a bitch.
To Lydia while we get some help for Cameron here.
No, go to commercial, you stupid rat bastard.
Lydia, the
President, we're gonna go to a break right here. We'll be right back.
Nigga, what? That bitch done fell out, nigga. Bro, too much fent. Too much fent. Rather fimpy or fenty. And I don't mean the outfit. Look, let me pull up this video because it's about to piss me off. I've been on 2.5 hours. Probably ain't gonna be on too much longer. Another slow news day. And, you know, I'd rather be working. Hit that like button. Hit the link if you can. We only got to raise $275 left for make sure we good on legal. God is great. God is great. Oh boy. Let's do it, unfortunately.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Bob, what's happening?
You know, people, you know, you're only as great as your teammates, you know, allow you to be as well.
You know, people gonna try to blame whatever, blame whoever. They can blame me. I just didn't play good enough.
You know, you have your big guys that make big plays at the end of games, throughout the game, or whatever the case may be. But ultimately, you know, teams win championships. I don't lose sleep over that. Like
Michael was happening. Annie with the One Piece was happening, cuz.
Yeah.
Reality Check TV Chicago, my brother in Christ was happening.
How did me and Luca lose? Well, yeah. There's 8 other guys on the floor. You know, so
of course,
you know, yeah. So
I think that cannot be excuse.
The Timberwolves-Lakers series has long been over with, but that hasn't stopped LeBron from coming up with new excuses. First, he came out with an injury.
This is the first time I've ever had a sustained knee injury where I had to okay, you got to get off your feet. Knew it. As soon as when the impact happened with me and DiVincenzo, you know, I felt it right away.
So just for the record, he just confirmed that right there caused the season-ending knee injury. JC in the cut one time, we breaking him out.
My knee locked up, and that's why I stayed on the ground for quite a minute. Just
you always stay on the ground for quite a minute. That's like what you do.
See if the knee will kind of release a little bit, and that's the MCL injury that I had. So 4 to 6 weeks, the docs told me. I have 4 to 6 weeks now. That's the benefit. That's the benefit.
But that shouldn't be too surprising since he does it every time he loses.
Pretty much played the last 3 games with a broken hand, so.
You know, my ankle was the only thing that was kind of bothering me. Well, obviously bothered me in the later stage of the season.
I tore a tendon in my foot.
All of these injuries, he ain't never once had a fucking surgery to fix any of this shit. He tore a tendon in his foot and he didn't have to have surgery. This nigga tore a tendon in his foot and never had to have surgery. I heard it pop. Oh my God.
Went to the LeBron James of feet.
I'm going to the LeBron James of feet. The narcissism in calling somebody the LeBron James of feet. Hashtag victim noises indeed. This nigga, bro. You can't make it up with this nigga, bro.
We was just hit with injuries after injuries after injuries, and it's hard to come back from that.
Even if we would have won game, at 5 at home, I would have probably missed 6 and 7, and even further. But
He said it was a grade 2 MCL sprain. Game 5 was still close when the impact happened, so he came up with this for insurance in case they lost. And that's why he didn't go to the locker room.
He want me to believe he had a grade 2 MCL tear and didn't even go to the locker room and came back and played the rest of the game.
If he really suffered that serious of an injury, he wouldn't be able to come back in the game or play the rest of the season if they won. And with that serious of an injury, he would have needed help to the locker room and crutches to leave the arena.
Exactly.
Kevin Durant has suffered this exact injury dozens of times in his career. And every single time, he goes straight to the locker room. The longest he ever played through an MCL sprain was 30 seconds.
African and blessed in the cut one time. Ladies, we breaking them out. God is great.
Where he was completely immobile and writhing in pain the entire time. Not only did LeBron finish the game with zero noticeable pain, he was even setting screens with other players running direct.
You want me to believe this was later in the game. This didn't hurt. DiVincenzo's actually running into his knee this time. He's setting an illegal screen with a torn knee. He got a torn MCL setting screens with it. But he couldn't go to the Met Gala and stand there. He ain't getting no surgery or nothing. Bro, I can't deal with this nigga,
Zero noticeable pain. He was even setting screens.
He set a screen with an MCL tear.
Screens with other players running directly into that knee. And for those of you that are going to say LeBron just played through it and he's tougher than Kevin Durant, don't let his small frame fool you. Kevin Durant is one of the toughest players in the league. He played on a partial torn Achilles in the finals before tearing it all the way, and he only sits out when he absolutely has to.
Yeah, I ain't never seen Kevin Durant not play when he could play. I've never seen Kevin Durant fake an injury. I've never seen it. As soft as I think Kevin Durant can be mentally, physically he's not soft.
'Tis but a scratch. A scratch? Your arm's off.
But it doesn't really matter when the Lakers would have lost.
And that was with the Warriors when he came back and busted his. The Warriors had the worst luck ever. That year, it was not meant for us to win. Boogie went down with a season-ending injury. Kevin Durant went down with a season-ending injury. This is all like right near the championship. And then Klay Thompson went down with a season-ending injury. I remember just seeing Steph just sit down. Klay Thompson tore his knee and Steph Curry knew it. He sat down at the other end of the floor. He couldn't even go down there. He knew.
LeBron would have just waited until that happened. He takes a hard fall every game, so he could have come up with anything. You see on that play, Randall actually broke my skull, and I couldn't see. I couldn't talk to my teammates or anything of that nature. And that's why I stayed on the ground so long, but I pretty much played games 2 through 5 with a broken face, so...
This was my favorite one when this nigga was peeking to see if anybody was looking. Yes, nigga, we see you.
Got all that right. LeBron also blamed the role players for him and Luka losing.
I don't lose sleep over that. Like, fuck, how did me and Luka lose?
Right,
well, yeah. There's 8 other guys on the floor.
What kind of leader says that? This nigga's supposed to be the leader, and this nigga's like, nigga, me and Luka didn't lose this shit. It was the rest of them loser ass niggas. This nigga's wild, bro. This is y'all king. This is y'all king, bro. This nigga crazy. D-Block, what's happening? Nigga, like, what the fuck is this, bro? This is a whole ass L, bro.
Many reasons why this excuse isn't valid, but to keep things as simple as possible, here's the 4 players responsible for the Lakers offense in the series. Here's the 4 players responsible for the Timberwolves offense.
Yeah, I would take the other niggas all day, but I don't know. I take these niggas because LeBron ain't with them.
Which 4 players are considered better?
Considered is the Lakers.
Which team had a better regular season and a higher seed? And which team was favored to win the series? Everyone knows the Timberwolves have more size and a better defense, while the Lakers have none. But outside of Game 5, when Rudy Gobert turned into Shaq,
Rudy Gobert turned into Shaq.
Every game the Wolves won, their key players outplayed the Lakers' key players. Same goes for the game the Lakers won. Ant had players step up, but none of them are the caliber of Luka Doncic, which is why
Nigga, Luka be
many
cooking.
thought the Lakers would easily win this series.
That nigga
Even if
actually
the
be
Wolves are a
cooking with
bad
his bad
matchup,
body.
nearly every game was close, and LeBron had key turnovers and
when LeBron hit the side of the rim or the side of the backboard,
nearly every
nigga, these niggas was down 2
game
points,
was
bro.
close, and LeBron had key turnovers.
LeBron, Kobe would never, Jordan would never. Trendon, what's happening? This nigga hit the side of the backboard.
And missed shots in those games.
Looking to throw it into the front court.
What is this pass, bro?
Bounce pass deflected and stolen by McDaniels. But Hachimura got tied up. James fell out of his hands. Picked up by McDaniels. McDaniels down the lane inside. Layup. Scott Abbott into the hands of James. Fires up a three.
That nigga knew that shit was going in. That nigga faded away with confidence. This nigga ain't got no jumper, bro. He has no bag.
James fires up a three. Side of the backboard. It's to James. James puts up a three.
Well, yeah. There's 8 other guys on the floor.
LeBron has not scored in the fourth quarter. Luka's got only 3 in the quarter. And Gobert's done a good job defending down out there. Altering his shot, offensive rebound, Hachimura.
Yeah, Bron.
3, no. Doncic a move, got the screen, the collision in the defense zone.
Smoked it. Nigga, no, nigga, you smoked that layup.
Another rebound by Gobert. Conley ahead, Edwards with float and get.
So you can't just blame the role players. It's everyone's fault.
We need to be better. It's not his fault. I think it's everybody's fault. I mean, it's a little bit his fault too. I mean, but it's collectively as a group, we need to be much better.
Luka was just in the finals last year, and yes, they had centers. But so did the Minnesota Timberwolves when they had Cat, Gobert, and Naz Reid. So how did the Mavs beat them? Luka and Kyrie outplayed Ant and Cat in more games. They averaged more points on better shooting, and they took over and delivered in the clutch.
Gobert was out there.
Nigga, Luka was cooking this nigga. Luka had this nigga on skates.
Doncic maneuvers for the lead. Works by McDaniels, who's got to be careful. Spins.
He hit him in the face.
Give Kyrie a turn here now.
Uncle Drew.
Irving and Edwards, Towns will pick him up.
Oh, step back.
They did the same thing against Harden and Paul George on the Clippers. Luka and Kyrie were the best.
Nigga, Rudy had Rudy ass dancing.
Best duo in the West. So even though they didn't have the best team,
Rudy big ass was dancing. Trey Denny was having.
They made the finals. Teams matter, but the superstars
Whack-ow.
make the biggest difference in the playoffs. That's why the Warriors beat a bigger and better Rockets team. They had Steph and Jimmy. When one of them had a bad game, the other one stepped up. And if neither of them stepped up, they lost. Sure, they had a breakout game from Buddy Hield, but the Lakers had multiple breakout games from Rui Hachimura. And now that Steph's hurt, if he doesn't come back soon, they're gonna lose. That's why the Nuggets beat a better rounded Clipper team. They had Jokic, while Harden didn't show up in Game 7. And that's why the Knicks are up 2-0 against a better Celtics team. Brunson is outplaying Tatum and Brown. And if the Lakers won the series, would we hear about the greatness of Luka and LeBron, or about the other 8 guys on the court? I think we all know the answer to that question.
There's 8 other.
This nigga LeBron, he couldn't go to the Met Gala, but he could sit down with Steve. Steve Nash, you a fucking sellout, nigga. Nigga, fuck Steve Nash, nigga. Cause when I say weak ass, you say bitch. This nigga was setting screens with a tour MCL. Stop playing. Hey man, what the fuck is this? What is this? What on earth is this?
Good morning.
What the fuck? Who the fuck is you and where's your teeth?
Damn, girl, chill out. You can't.
Oh no!
On to me last night. You said I looked like Duke Dennis.
Oh, hell no, I must have been drunk. Your ass, you gotta go.
I don't think you probably was drunk, but I ain't gonna lie. You got the little thingy thing I did with my mouth last night too. You like, ooh, I like.
You were watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Yeah, I like.
No, you gotta go.
All right, I'm just gonna leave. You doing too much, like you all that.
Bro, I can't stand the B Squad. This won't even be fucking with them, bro. Y'all making me so sick. Y'all be making me sick. To the no. Oh, I'm so excited about the weekend. The weekend is upon us. This nigga mouth was total. Like, what the fuck kind of nigga? Can somebody explain this? What this technique is? I want somebody to tell me what this technique is, because I don't know.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I need help identifying. Raging, what's happening? I don't know if I said what up. But what's happening?
But why he being arrested though? I don't know, but that.
Like, what the fuck is this arrest technique? What the fuck is this, bro? That has to be a child, that child ass frame. Like, what is this? Like, I don't even see him resisting. And then you got your hand squarely around that nigga's neck. Like, what the fuck is this? I wasn't quite ready for that. I mean, he bent this nigga over and then sprawled across his back. All right, I'll bite. Somebody said I've been looking for this clip forever. We'll see if it was worth looking for forever. Let's find out together.
He was like, why you not sucking? And I said, because me and you the same type of nigga.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, nigga, you gay.
I had to just download it, didn't I?
He was like, why you not sucking? And I said, because me and you the same type of nigga.
What does that mean?
If you not sucking, I ain't about to suck. So I walked out.
Does anybody?
As he was.
I had to. Hold on, Mish. What the fuck? Mish, what the fuck is this? Hold on, nigga.
C'est un caprice, ça s'appelle un caprice. Je vais faire couler de l'eau sur le front du juge. Et après, on va embrasser le bonhomme. Parce qu'il sera devenu un petit chrétien. Oh là 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 là. Je crierai plus fort que toi. Alors, du calme.
Hey, nigga, get the strap, nigga. Get the motherfucking strap, nigga. Oh, no, nigga. Archbishop, bring your ass outside right quick, nigga. Hey, nigga, did you just smack the shit out of my baby, nigga? Hey, nigga, go get the hammer out the car, nigga. This nigga think it's a motherfucking game. Nigga, you slap my 6-month-old baby like that, nigga, I'm sliding you. First of all, he damn near hurting his neck now. Babies can sense evil, nigga. He smacked, bro, that baby, that shit hurt. Nigga, I'd have heard my kids cry, bro. I wish you would have, nigga. Hey, nigga, you a hoe, nigga. You a hoe for letting this nigga slap your baby, nigga. Unless you, yeah, shit, that ain't even my baby anyway. She think I don't even know. I don't give a fuck. He can slap shit out of that motherfucker. That shit ain't mine. Nah, nigga.
Se calmer. Tu vas te calmer. Voilà. Tu vas te calmer. Tu vas te calmer.
This nigga's killing the baby, bro. And y'all just like let this nigga do it.
Voilà.
Hey, get your hands off my fucking baby, nigga. Nigga, I'd have stuck his ass, nigga. Like, you just smacked the shit out of my baby? Nigga, don't you know I will kill you? Yeah, he about to lose that NIL deal. Ain't gonna be no tops card for you, nigga. Yeah, you getting ready to lose that NIL deal, nigga. That shit about to be a wrap. He smacked the shit out of that baby, nigga. Like, why would he do that? On some real shit, why the fuck would he do that? This ain't real. Pumpkin from Flavor of Love, this is what you look like now? Who remembers Pumpkin from Flavor of Love? Fun fact, I actually had to go to court against this bitch before. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Oh my word. She spit on New York. I bullshit you not. I was actually on Christina's court against this bitch. So very long. That's lost media.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Let's see what she looks like now.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
I wasn't expecting much, Pumpkin. I can't even lie to you. But bro, I wouldn't even have put this on you. Wowzers. It's a damn shame to see somebody ugly fall off. You know it's bad when you ugly and you still fall off. Like, Yeah, literally the first Hawk Tour girl. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Like you was already busted. And then you got even more busted. What the fuck is going on? And y'all niggas is supposed to be at church?
Cause you pain. Remember the scripture says, anybody who's not producing fruit, he cuts them off and throws them away. But the people who are producing fruit.
Nigga, are you did you come in on a Cybertruck and now you getting a haircut on stage? What is it that I'm missing?
Cause you pain. Remember the scripture says, anybody who's not producing fruit, he cuts them off and throws them away. But the people who are producing fruit, he cuts them so that they can have more fruit. What I found out is one cut is full of pain and the other cut.
Think about it. 1,000. David 10,000. Saul killed 1,000. David 10,000. Yo, the devil's in full effect. Hey, they not like God. They not. Okay, you
We are not.
can say that. But I'm just.
And hold on, nigga.
Oh, nigga, you gay. I'm just saying.
I am too. Yeah, exactly. Why can't the priest come and slap this nigga? I guess, bro. In the name of Jesus, huh? What is this? Man, what the fuck? Bro, y'all be doing the most. Hit that like button or get out. Get the fuck out. I probably got one more blunt in me. I'm tucking tail. Ain't that what they call it? Tuck tail? Pause. We got work to finish to do. Man, this would be like the first Friday night I had in a while. Man, maybe I'll make Chrissy come rub my feet. And if she sleep, I'm gonna wake her up so she can come rub my feet.
This is the craziest pizza I've ever seen in my entire life. And yes, the cheese.
Nigga, like, wait, what?
cheese is supposed to be not cooked. We're in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania at Beddoes Pizza, which is an institution in this city and is the oldest pizzeria in the entire city. The way they're doing this pizza is so interesting. So first of all, they're just cooking the sheets of pizza without any cheese, and then they add the toppings uncooked after you order it. So it doesn't matter what topping you got. I got the pepperoni.
Nigga, what? Wait, what?
It's fully not cooked. The cheese, it's a provolone. Also, even the way you order it, they don't call them slices here, they're called cuts. So I was so confused when I was ordering it, but the place is fully packed. Then we're gonna go cheese first. Like, what is this?
You're watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
You know what this reminds me of? This is like Lunchables for...
I swear I was about to say that. It looks like a Lunchable pizza. I swear I was about to say that.
grown-ups. The cheese actually kind of works uncooked. The crust... You know how Lunchables, they have the regular version? They have the unloaded version, which is like the one for teenagers?
They selling y'all niggas Lunchables. They like, we can cut down on costs if we just keep the oven real low. Just bake some crust, nigga, and we just serve these niggas raw pizza.
Well, this is Lunchables for adults. The cheese somehow works, has good flavor. The crust is crunchy. Let's try one with some pepperoni. Also, even the way that they add the toppings is just completely unhinged.
Completely unhinged. You mean the nigga just grabbed a handful of pepperoni, just threw them at the box? Definitely looks unhinged.
Yeah. This is adult Lunchables pizza, and I'm not mad at it. Overall, I like it a lot more than I thought I was going to. This is the best pizza? No, but I like it.
Y'all niggas be on TikTok doing any motherfucking thing, bro. Y'all don't even be thinking, bro. Nigga. Wait, what? Nigga just gave these niggas a Lunchable for $14 uncooked pizza. Stop playing with me, bro. Nigga, I'm sure I could tell Little Caesars don't put my shit in the oven for free. And Salt Lake Beddoes is a Mexican fast food place. And then they moved out east and pretended they know how to make pizza.
So this is my resignation from lesbianism. Because actually, what the fuck? I am only 24. I came out at 18, so I've only been in the lesbian dating pool for 6 years, and all I can say is what the fuck.
Go on.
What the fuck? I have been through so much bullshit because I wanted to kiss girls.
Now you understand what we go through.
Because I needed to love women and kiss girls. So my life has been an absolute shit show for the past 6 years.
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
And all I can think to do at this point is resign.
I thought y'all told me that shit ain't a choice. That's how God made you and all this shit. Now you bitches is giving out resignation letters. I can't deal, bro.
I mean, if there's another solution, let me know, but... And you're probably like, oh, she's being dramatic. She's being dramatic. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not that... Okay, let's just go through some of the shit that's happened in the past 6 years then, shall we? I have had a breakup song written about me and posted on the internet. I have been in a throuple. Did I seek out a throuple? No, I did not. No, I didn't go on...
You were in a throuple? What? The fuck are you talking about? A throuple?
Tinder and look for throuple, unicorn looking for couple. No. It's just a situation I got fucking roped into, right? I can tell you how we got there, but it you know? And that also blew up in my face, by the way. That was horrible. I have had my car chased down by someone's ex.
That's what I would have rather have said, Kendra. Like, motherfucker said a throuple. That fucked me up.
Like, literally running on the side of my car, jumping in front of a moving vehicle and trying to fight me. What the fuck? What the fuck? I've been cheated on and then lied to about it. I have had someone tattoo my entire body, ass and all, on their body, just to get it covered up. Just to cover up the whole thing. Need I go on? Like, at this point, like, do I need to even say more? Like, I feel like that's enough dating drama for at least a decade. At least a decade. Every serious relationship I've had, I've only had 2. And I lived with both of these people, have blown up in my face. So dramatically, too. Just each time I'm left fucked. So I never want to live with someone again. Also,
Damn.
I need to just resign anyway, because you know lesbians love to U-Haul, love to move in. I'm never living with any of you ever again. I've had someone threaten to take me to court.
Okay.
Need I go on? Need I even go forward any farther? Like, honestly.
What'd
The
you
drama
do?
is insane. It's unprecedented. It's unnecessary. It's unnecessary. It's unnecessary. So if you need me, I will be sat in my house, not talking to nobody, running my business, and minding my damn business.
Oh, so you MGTOW now. Interesting.
Because fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. Unless you're like really cute, then like maybe we can talk. I don't know.
Bitch, are you for real?
Well, thank you for letting me know who's been the problem in all the relationships. Thank you for letting me know. Now I know with certainty who was the problem in all these relationships. Spoiler alert, bitch, it was you. I was giving you the benefit of the doubt until you pulled that shit. Now I know with certainty. I now know with certainty who did this shit. Who did this shit? Bro, why do y'all be having some of y'all, man, with these trashy ass tattoos, bro? And some of the tattoos, what make them trashy is you be showing them in public. Someone would actually maybe be cool for like your man or some shit like that, but.
All right, look, I got a question. What's something you never told your parents?
That my uncle or whatever, because when it was Thanksgiving, my uncle, he ate my ass or whatever.
All right, look, I got a question. What's something you never told your parents?
That my uncle or whatever, because when it was Thanksgiving, my uncle, he ate my ass or whatever.
I'm tired. I'm just so tired. I'm tired, bro.
Oh! But it was on accident.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
How do you accidentally let somebody eat your ass? I accidentally. Accidentally. Oops. My bad. I'm stuck after that one. Oh, I thought I already was. Must be my other joint. What in the WPS? What in the WPS is going on here? I was just trying to roll my blunt, mind my business, nigga, and white people the fuck. What are y'all doing? What the fuck? Nigga.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Negro. What the fuck are y'all doing? What the fuck are y'all doing? What the fuck is this? Nigga, this shit's scaring me. That shit's scary as fuck, nigga. Nigga, I did not know Stomp. What is this? Stomp the remix? White people, bro. White people. Tony Atlas would enjoy this. That really caught me off guard. Oh yeah, John Cena is on tonight. Matter of fact, I saw not that long ago somebody threw a bottle at this nigga. Not this is why he didn't become the first black champion. Man, what is wrong with Cardi B, bro? Man, what the fuck is Florida man? Florida man, you don't make too many appearances on the Real Late Night Crew. You about to right now though. I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? Shit took all my thought process away. One more time for the culture though. WPS.
Not go to jail, but I don't believe in a bar.
This nigga apparently ran from the police into the water and has now challenged the alligator to the one-on-one.
You're gonna lie to me twice, I'm gonna beat this nigga's ass. Come on. You wanna see?
White people always setting up the fade with the wrong entities, bro.
What I did the last one? I'm gonna show you. Last one that bit me, watch. I'm gonna turn it upside down, I'm gonna gut it. Come on, sunshine. I didn't do anything, can I please?
This nigga challenged the gator to the one-on-one, nigga.
What the dude, I don't want to go to jail. I didn't do anything. I didn't hurt anyone. I didn't do anything. No. You're not trying to figure out anything. You're doing more than your job. You don't know. I'll beat that his ass, hold him upside down, and stick my finger in his ass and make him drown. The f out of that water!
See, you don't know gator, nigga. This nigga, bro. This nigga wild.
This ain't my first rodeo. Yo, I hear you, bro, but it could be a...
That nigga set the one-on-one up with the gator, nigga. He wasn't bullshitting. Gator done slid over. Hey, nigga, I wasn't fucking playing with you, nigga. Get your motherfucking ass tossed up, nigga. Oh, my Lord. This nigga is for real running for president. I think I saw somebody tell me this the other day, and I just ignored it. I wish I had that in me right now.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Stephen A, ain't nobody voting for your goofy ass, nigga. Don't nobody give a fuck, nigga. You not even famous like that. This nigga think he an A-list celebrity, nigga. You ain't even on the list. You just some motherfucking sports nigga that nobody really even respect your sports opinion. Now this nigga on Law and Order. Come on, Dick Wolf. We better than this. Yeah, I saw him shoot a bitch on General High. Who the fuck would ever vote for a nigga built like Kermit the Frog? I just don't get it. Nigga, Stephen A. Smith, you ain't nowhere near believable in this role, nigga. Like, I would never get you checked by no nigga built like... I can't deal, bro. Stephen A. Smith on Law and Order. The answer is no. If you were wondering, for those keeping score, the answer is no. Fuck no. What's poppin', Kermie? He's gonna be wild in 2028. Good thing I don't vote. I'm tired of people making me look like an asshole. Fuck it. He got a chance to do what? Win? Ain't nobody voting for it. Nigga, if y'all niggas think for 1 second Stephen A. Smith has a chance to win, y'all are insane. Like, I know y'all be like, well, Trump got in. Nigga, Trump been famous for years. Like, since the 80s, Trump has been famous. Stephen A. Smith ain't even famous. Like, the shit is really disrespectful to Trump in that sense. Like, just in the sense where it's like, never mind. You got it. Like, remember, before y'all niggas hated Trump, Trump was extremely famous. And that's whether you liked him for anything or not. Which that's why I feel like he was always a plant. They always planted him to just have this, because he always had this crazy name recognition and known for having money and shit. And it was like, for what? Like, I didn't even understand it. But you know, it wasn't like, but he never really said anything. He never really said much. You know, he pop up in fucking Home Alone, don't say shit, had a Trump board game, all this shit. He owned Lifestyles of Rich and Famous. He barely talked. Like, you watch all of Trump's old interviews, he barely said anything. Then all of a sudden, he started saying shit out of nowhere. I mean, look at Ronald Reagan. They always try to make, and Bill Clinton, they always try to make these niggas, and Barack Obama, they always make these niggas celebrities. Stephen A. Smith has been on like ESPN, bro. That don't mean shit. He been on ESPN. He's not even respected in the sports industry. Now, I will tell you Boston Celtics fans, which is me included, there's a sliver of hope for us, and here's what it is. The New York Knicks think they are already in the Eastern Conference Finals. What's tomorrow? Saturday. I'm actually happy about the progress we've made already on the shit that's due. Yeah, I mean, y'all think y'all winning it all, and I like y'all to be that confident because this is why Knicks fans always end up getting disappointed is because y'all niggas act like y'all always win the title, and y'all niggas ain't never won shit. Damn. I would show y'all, but she got slumped too bad. What is this? Okay, I'll bite, especially for what I was getting ready to show. I'll bite. Hit the like button, fool. Hit it. Nigga, y'all are terrible, nigga. Y'all niggas are terrible. Let's see this. So it looks like they done confirmed victim 3. But do they know where she's at? This shit is just too goofy, bro. This shit is too goofy. This shit is too fucking goofy. They are trying to get this motherfucker out. I'm mad at the motherfucker, bro. So it looks like the feds ain't lying about a 3, but they still probably don't know where they at. The only thing for me is, how do you not know how to get in contact with their lawyer? Itty bitty titty committee. Not your motherfucking stuffing fell out. Or flew out for that matter. This is outrageous. Nigga, what in the world is this fight? Oh, I want to show y'all this so bad. Where'd that back come from? Look, I'm gonna just show y'all the beginning of the fight. Cause I just can't show y'all the whole thing. But I just want you to know that this person got their ass whooped. Okay? Just know that this person got their ass whooped.
Tactical nuke incoming!
This is outrageous. I can't even believe this shit. East Coast be like, I hope Shay come on before midnight. Nigga, Shay damn near out of here before midnight.
Oh, daddy.
This chick right here that threw that shit, I can't even show y'all, but she got her ass whooped.
Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Oh, up there it is.
They beat her ass. They snatched that wig off. They whooped her ass with a bat. Hey, bro, you want your ass beat? Like this bitch got her ass beat. Took the wig off, and then they proceeded to stomp her ass out. Then it became one-on-one and beat that ass some more. I'd have had to slide you too over there. This is the definition of it, Linux. Fuck around and find out all day. She threw that window, that brick through that window, and they beat her motherfucking ass. And the only thing she gonna be able to say is shit. At least I don't even know. At least I busted y'all window, cause damn. I mean, she just threw that motherfucker through there, bro. Holly was having. Nigga, what on earth is this shit? Hold on. What is this? Magnolia was having. Not he scared that nigga into slapping him. He slapped the shit out of that nigga immediately, bro. That nigga got scared the motherfucker. Slapped the shit out of that nigga. Great Friday. It's a great Friday. Not Good Friday. We already had one of those, but this is a great Friday. What did the five fingers say to the face? Slap. I do know that I am very excited for this next week because this Diddy shit's about to be litty. Diddy is about to be litty. You understand me? Diddy is about to be litty. Nigga, what?
Get him, Dre!
Nigga, a fan got ejected for talking shit to Draymond while that nigga was on the bike. Man, y'all niggas be doing the most, bro. And then Draymond beat one of y'all ass. Y'all be like, see, that's what Draymond do. Like, nigga, y'all niggas are weirdos. Though y'all want no smoke with that nigga. Like, for real. At least it ain't the priest slapping the baby. Nigga, I'd have beat the shit out of that priest. I'd at least hit that nigga one good time. Man, Faith night for the baseball game, a blessed moment. Faith night, Baseball game should be fun. My first baseball game of the year. Who are they playing? The Isotopes? I might go live for a hot second at the game. I might for a hot second. That should be fun. Nigga, I'm shitty. This can't be real. Hold on, let me put this on the screen. $158, nigga. They caught her without her seatbelt on. It was $158. Nigga, the answer is no. Wait, Agent Zero was evicting a nigga from the house and some video footage came out about it? Let's check this shit out. I've never gotten a seatbelt ticket. I wear my seatbelt, so that's probably why.
We getting this motherfucker. Excuse me, bro. Excuse me, bro. Hold on now. I'm playing with y'all niggas. I'm not playing with y'all niggas, bro. I ain't playing with y'all niggas. Come on.
The fuck is going on?
So who came in? Who's the person took the fridge? You went to my room and left respectfully. That's facts.
Agent Zero, bro, why would you let somebody be taping this shit? Some of the, bro, y'all niggas be wanting to, everything is content to y'all niggas. Everything is content to y'all niggas. Apparently one of them niggas, they evicted somebody out of the house. And most likely illegally, I might add. I think there's a couple more levels of bureaucracy we got to go through first. People rent everything these days. That's because they want to look rich instead of just getting what they can get. That's how that shit happens. They could just get what they could get. Nope. I'd rather look like I got more than what I got, which means I can't own it, which means I can only rent it. because these motherfuckers be like they got bread. It's one thing to rent because that's where you at. But some of these motherfuckers be having enough money to own something, but it don't be what they want to own. So then they rent instead. Idiot shit. Just dumb. Think UMG done filed another motion to dismiss or some shit. They better be careful with that shit because judges ain't gonna let y'all niggas just every little thing try to file a motion to dismiss. They getting ready to shut that shit down. We got one more day left in this slow news week, which I'll take a slow news week instead of something tragic happening. Everybody is giving Shannon Sharpe a pass, at least for now. But I just want to put out there, Shannon Sharpe still ain't filed no defamation lawsuit. He ain't even filed a motion to dismiss. So I just want to remind you of that. Before we just say that nigga's told the truth. I'm gonna file a motherfucking case on these bitches. All right then, nigga, hurry up. What you waiting on? You said you was filing all these cases. I told you niggas when he said it, the nigga lying like a motherfucker. He ain't gonna do shit. Cause he let the world know he was guilty of something just the way he acted. I'm gonna file defamation. This is a shakedown. I'm filing for defamation and everything. He ain't even filed a motion to dismiss this shit. They talking. The only problem is he got less leverage because he ain't getting that deal. And to make her go away, bro, he didn't have the money in the beginning. How he got it now? He got less money now. He was trying to rope her in with the promise of a bag was coming, but now that's over. Absolutely, sincere. Absolutely. Well, that's on that nigga. It is what it is. But I guess I'm gonna get out of here and go get to work. Ish. We'll see. But then again, I'm probably lying. Say goodnight to your boy. It's weird to look at the clock and say that. But we already under 20 days. My, how time flies, huh? Time flies when you need more. But we got a good start. Do I think we'll make it? Absolutely. There's no reason we would not. We got a lot more done already than I expected. So we ahead of time. Shout out to everybody who hit the cup. Obviously, we'll have an accurate count tomorrow. Yeah, I had to think about that shit for a second. I was like, tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow. Clee, Trey Denny, Nessa. If you sent it this there, Bob, I'm pretty sure. I ain't checked it like that, but I think, yeah. I can just look right now. I guess I can look at this very moment. Just to confirm, I'm 98% yes, but yes. 98% correct. 98% correct. Let's see. Oh, wow. Clee in the cut one time. Janice and Bob in the cut one time. Raheem Barnes. I ain't gonna tell you who that is. I just like saying it. Also, Green Fishing in the cut one time. Jennifer in the cut one time. God is great. Finish this shit off. I should be back to regular hours. I'm hoping Monday. If not, we'll still be here every day. Just why not? Now tomorrow, I think I'll be normal time tomorrow because of the baseball game. So tomorrow we'll close out the week on normal time because I'm gonna work. Because I've been working on shit till I get sleepy every night. Gus, Mr. Gus, what's happening, cuz? We here late, and I love it. Well, late for first shifters. Third shift gang, we back at it tomorrow. I should be on normal time tomorrow. I'm gonna work as much as I can tonight because I wanted to be as thorough as possible. So we ain't, I don't want to hear shit else about it. Kendra, Manny, good luck to your Knicks. Even though I need my Celtics to come back, but they are pissing me the fuck off. Celtics down 0-2. My Warriors are fucking hurt. Look, Jimmy Butler. I just need you to win us one game. One game. One game. God is great. God is too great, AP. This is how much fun I had today.
I only heard from two teams. Guess what the two teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Hey, Shannon, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you going to start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one. Who you gonna put on Luka? Lou Dort? It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort. Lakers in 5. We got that. We got Lakers in 5. 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 It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort. Lakers in 5. OKC, KFC, UFC. Lakers in 5. It doesn't matter. Chris Paul, Jake Paul, Logan Paul. Lakers in 5. Serge Ibaka, Chewbacca, Waka Flocka. Lakers in 5. Tyler Hero, superhero, guitar hero. Lakers in 5. You can have hard, you can have a par, you can get a garden. Lakers in 5. White side, back side, sunny side. Lakers in 5. Phoenix Sun, Capri Sun, the sun's about to set. Lakers in 5. 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 Who you gonna put on Luka? 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 Lakers in 5. 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 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5
what, Gabby?
Well, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Gabby.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Yeah. I might choke you in public. Big black guy chokes small white woman.
Lord Jesus.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you do what you did to me.
Okay, well...
Well, what?
Man, have a good Friday, bro. I can't believe I'm off there before midnight.
They never left the atmosphere on bronze in the sky. Nobody cared. Hey, hey, hey. Deep move, SpaceX, hilarious display. No chain and involved millionaires at play. Fake astronauts, yoga pants, all in blue, still unaware that we're laughing at you. Hey, 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 so retarded and gay. Tell me, did you guys have a lot of fun? Do you finally realize and understand how much you're hated? Old chicks' careers are faded. You can't see how completely out of touch you are. Astronauts you are, just more entitled celebrities full of yourself, and nobody cares. Nobody cares.
To my family, friends, supporters, and colleagues, I want to speak to you directly and from the heart. This is a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself because this isn't right. This is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself. You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup, coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly, on OnlyFans. Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation and trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about. And I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do. I love all you guys. Thanks.
He gone.
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not that type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of, I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on.
Timber!
Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating. Honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great. Peace out, Lefty. We got work to do.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dap me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeBron. It's okay, I have babe in here, right?
Troy Terrain has no clue how bad of a week he's about to have.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction? but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I could be for you. What I could be for you. What I could be for you.
Oh yeah, and big shout out to the sheriff.
What I could be for you. What I could be for you. You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those
Diggity.
things. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just
I am definitely grooving to it tonight, Kendra. Finish line, I swear I see you through all the haze.
Crushed it.
God is great. That's crazy. Bob is here. Bob, I low-key forgot you was still here. Usually just me, Janice, and Kendra.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
go. You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
fall on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
Say
got
it.
it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Heifer.
I've never even heard of him.
I only heard from two teams. Guess what the two teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Hey, Shannon, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you gonna start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
I'm petty.